Hello and welcome to Roll Call. Today we are doing a really just absolutely bonkers of a one shot. I am very excited to have my lovely TikTok friends back here with me again. Before I get into introducing them, just a couple things of housekeeping. Um, if you like other things besides D&D, you can check out Vampire the Masquerade Saturdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over at the RPG table, or you can check out Blades in the Dark Thursdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over at
I
Until
forgot I
May.
had fucking Cody.
I am going to be doing another one shot on October 30th at about 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Roll Call. And then on November 13th, Roll Call will also be hosting like a DM jam chat session with different GMs and, just kind of getting different perspectives on things. And then on December
Oh, damn.
4th, I will be in a one shot over on Fluffy Alpaca GM's channel for masks. So keep a lookout for that. Whoever would like to volunteer as tribute to go first to introduce themselves and plug their things, fight to the death for it, go for it.
Cool. My name's Damian. I use he, him pronouns. You can find me at Damian Oddson on TikTok and Twitter. Nice and short and sweet. If you're not super busy on Halloween and you feel like you might want to play a little RPG with me in the horror genre, keep an eye out on my TikTok over the weekend because I'll be making a little announcement about that.
Very nice. Popcorn, who else?
I'm Lou Top Hat, the caffeinated gobble.
How's everybody?
I'm the blumbering idiot, and you can find me on Tiki Talk 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 at Lit Top Hat underscore in each word. I just reached like a couple of days ago 1,500 characters, and I mean. Followers, characters. Everybody's a character. Anyways, this is my fourth serving of triple shot coffee. So yeah, sorry. Because of that, I am planning on a two shot, not a one shot, but a two shot at some point, and but two of them, so quad shot technically. But anyways, for the 1,500 benchmark, which again, I said it in TikTok before, and I'm going to say it now. I didn't know that I had it, but in this case, eventually. Next.
I am Juice from Master the Game. On TikTok, I am Master the Game RP. Go check me out there. I do fun little stuff. On YouTube, though, I also stream a lot of variety of RPG stuff, various systems, and we run multiple streams a week. Not quite as many as Sai over here, but you know. And the link over there would be Master the Game RPG. Tonight, I am playing Raven Darkfeather, and I'm really excited about that.
I am the DM Wolfe. You can find me on TikTok at the_DM_Wolfe with an E. I also run the Behind the Dice podcast. You can find us pretty much anywhere podcasts are found. So please go and check that out. We've also, myself and Sai and a few others have been doing a GoFundMe for a good friend of ours on TikTok. So please go check that out. You can find all the information links in the bio on my channel. And tonight I am going to be playing a homebrew subclass character for by the name of Shadow, who is a changeling bounty hunter. So it should be a lot of fun.
Hello, everybody. I am Dragomir. You can find me on TikTok, Dragomir the DM underscores between each word. Twitter's the same thing. I'll send Sai a link to my link tree if I didn't already. As many of y'all know from former streams, I play Dragomir. Unfortunately, Dragomir went through a horrific event recently, and while sitting in his tavern in Daggerford, a group of adventurers showed up that sparked his love to go adventure. And he boarded his ship and ended up in a distant village and decided to take on the evil mage that ruled the village. Well, the mage turned out to be Asmodeus, who killed Dragomir and brought him back to life as no longer a dwarf, but a dragonborn warlock with immense power. So, let's have some chaos.
I am Tchneesis, or also known as Adam. Hi. I'll be playing Alfiz, the Tlinkali sorcerer. This evening, you can find me at Tchneesis on TikTok. You can find me as Tchneesis on the Twitchy, and you can find me at the Tales of Near and Far on YouTube. Sadly lacking content at the moment, but soon to eventually be more, hopefully. So yes, because I'm going to be doing a series of games with a bunch of Australian D&D players, and there's going to be absolute chaos because one of them has a mimic pet. So yes, it's going to be interesting.
The AMDM would be proud.
All right. So yes, as you can see, I am playing with a bunch of awesome people who have their own awesome things. So please feel free to follow them all and to give them your support if you're not already. And to further what Wolfe had said earlier about the fundraiser for Paula, I just posted the link for the GoFundMe in chat. I am hoping that maybe tonight we can meet our $1,000 goal. We are very, very close. And for every $50 that gets donated, I will be doing a cupcake smash after game tonight, live here on Twitch on stream. So the more that gets donated, the more cupcakes go in the face. So there it is. I'll be posting it periodically throughout the stream. Table Hydrate from Arcane Rogue. Thank you. Appreciate it.
And sorry, Cymark. And as Cymark was saying, if we hit the 1,000, yeah, I'm going to do something stupid. Love you all.
You are a glutton for punishment, my friend.
You really are.
The only reson I didn't do
It really
the
is stupid.
Jurian, the only reason I didn't do the Jurian is because they're out of season and they didn't ship them into
You
Australia.
gonna go smoke and watch him?
No.
Or else I would have eaten a
Only where I
Jurian.
can see him.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, you know, if it's gonna be a fun stupid, I think. I mean, fun for us to watch, not
For us.
fun
For
for
you.
you to do.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, it'll be fun for
everybody,
us.
this is what I'm
Mm-hmm.
doing. This is what I'm doing.
no.
Okay, you hit us to 1,000. I'm gonna eat, and this is not a one chip challenge, folks. This is a pack of the stupid things. I will eat.
I don't
the
even
whole
think it's legal to buy a pack in
pack.
America.
I will buy the
They
whole
only
pack.
sell it as a single chip.
But welcome to Australia, guys.
What's the Scoville on that? Scoville or whatever the hell.
10
10 million or
if
something?
you have a cardiac condition, Scoville. That's what it is.
Ah.
I can
Right
never
there.
eat them.
right there.
Yeah, it's big on the label on the back of the box. Also, I just realized, Juice, I am so sorry. The handle on your frame is incorrect. We're
Oh, it's all
we're
good.
currently going to fix it, and I will swap it out when I get a chance.
It's all good. It's all good. No worries.
So I just wanted to make sure I know that it's wrong. I'll fix it.
I noticed. I don't care though. It's all right.
Okay.
You don't
Just-
have to.
Just saw that.
I just demand at least a plug every 10 minutes. That's all.
Okay, well, yes, make sure that you follow Master the Game RP over on TikTok as well as their YouTube channel. If you don't, I'll have to just start
And
setting
Twitch.
like reminders every 10 minutes. So, and with that being said, we are going to jump into this one-shot adventure and just make this a crazy, crazy time. So, you lovely group of adventurers, each with your own, some painful backstories and some not so painful. You have all received a letter from a near and dear friend that you all have come to know as the Todd. And in Todd's handwritten, scribbled in crayon letter, it says, "Hey dudes," dudes has 2 O's and a Z. "I'm going to this wild party. Would love for you guys to meet me there. We should hang out, have a blast. Also, I might have something for you. XOXO, the Todd. Todd has 4 Ds in his name. And upon receiving this letter from the Todd, who you guys love and cherish and admire so much, you think, you know what? A party sounds nice. After all of your trials and tribulations that you've been through as adventurers, a party sounds kind of fun, right? Yeah? All right. So you guys make your way to this location. You find yourself in what appears to be somewhat of a bog, but it's very fey in essence. There's a lot of fey creatures in this area. The plant life here seems to, be swayed by a bit more of the arcane energies of the Feywilds. And as you guys enter the bog and you come down the road, you see in front of you what appears to be a very large manor. And at the top of the manor, there is a nice little sign in very lavish, purple, glittering lettering saying the Hag Hotel. And standing out in front of the Hag Hotel is your good buddy, the Todd. And as you approach, he says, "Hey, what's up, guys? So good to see you, my dudes. How's it going?"
Hey, how's it going? It's a good thing I got the eyes of the Runekeeper and I was able to read your Crayola letter you left me.
Right, I've been practicing.
I could tell. I've been practicing my mimicry of you as well.
Yeah, you sound real good.
And my feathers kind of perk up on the back as I'm waiting for his reaction.
And he's very flattered by this. You can tell he's like really excited that you're mimicking him right now. And he's just like, "Man, that's so awesome. That's just so great." And then, he'll start making his way up to every one of you. Yeah, tubular, like wicked awesome, bro. And, he'll start making his way up to each and every one of you, given like the standard Todd hug, which is just like, no shame, full embrace, like lift you off the ground, like try to crack a rib, Todd hug.
Super bro hug.
I lift him instead.
And as each of you make your way, Juce, if you want to start by describing what your character looks like, and we'll kind of go around.
So my guy is wearing a special vest that he just found recently. He doesn't know anything about this vest, but it looked pretty cool. And it kind of was colorful and matched the Fey bog. He figured it was a gift from the Todd. And so he put it on since it had a lot of the same colors of the Crayola crayons in his letter. He has a variety of blades that are along his belt. And he has a large trident on his back. He is a black raven dressed in a robe. And he tends to try to keep a low profile usually, except when he's around the Todd. When he's around the Todd, he perks up and peacocks as much as possible, trying to outdo the Todd.
That tracks. So after he's done embracing you, he will move on to Adonis, if you would like to describe what you look like.
I am Adonis.
That's about it. No. So Adonis is this big, heavy, warforged, power armor, paladin-esque power. If anybody knows this 90s anime reference, Escaflowne, that is pretty much what he looks like, or they look like. And except more of instead of a spiky helmet, and very triangular, it has a feathered winglets on the side with golden inlays on the brow area, but the rest of it is pretty much Escaflowne, just without the cape, and in not clean, pretty beat up, but you can tell that he has had his time of battle.
Red or green? Red or green? I'm looking at an image and there's two. One with a red gem, one with
Oh,
two green
the
gems.
green gem version, the original white-ish
Cool.
with the green. Yeah. The red
Very
one, if I
nice.
remember correctly, is the corrupted version.
Yeah, I've never heard of this, so I'm gonna watch this later.
Watch the movie instead of the TV series.
I've heard it. Okay.
So yeah, that's what you see right now. It is just big, bulk, probably the tallest, if not the second tallest individual in this group, but definitely the widest.
And you will note the width of Adonis as Todd goes to try to wrap his arms around you, but can't quite, like, he's, like, trying different angles, like, oh, man, you really bulked up, dude.
Here, let me help you.
He just picks up Todd. Oh, man, you give the best hugs. Oh, you know, so I was in Mechanus, right? And I found this thing that I think you might like, and it's kind of shiny, and he, like, starts pulling into his bag of holding, and he, like, digs around for a moment, and then pulls out this large red steel band, and he's gonna hand it to you and say, yeah, I just thought that you, like, I don't know what it does, like, but it looks real neat. And if you would like to reload your character sheet. And as you're doing that, he is going to move over to Kriv, Dragomir. And he's going to come up and he's going to be like, hey, man, nice to see you.
Been a while, brother. Been a while.
Yeah, it definitely has. And would you like to describe what you look like?
Dragomir has gone from being a 4'2" mountain dwarf to a 6'6" blue dragonborn who is holding a staff of power, and a Hellfire Morningstar hangs now from his belt. He's wearing studded leather armor, and there's just, you can kind of sense a difference as to what Asmodeus did to Dragomir, basically corrupting a cleric into a warlock.
And as he hugs you, he'll kind of like hold you tight and like, man, you smell a little different. Did you change your cologne or something? Smells kind of like fire and brimstone-y.
Kind of been through hell.
Yeah. Oh, hey, speaking of, I know that you were like, you know, that whole situation, so I found something that might help you. But, well, it was really difficult to get, and out of his pocket, he is going to pull out this pendant and hand it to you. And if you would like to reload your character sheet, Dragomir. And while you are doing that, he's going to look down at Varaxis. Damian, if you would please.
He can make eye contact with Varaxis because Varaxis is, as he always does to get around, riding on the back of his murder chicken, the Axebeak, which stands about as tall as a horse. And just picture the camera sort of zooming into the back of this giant murder bird to a little pavilion which has been constructed on its back. And seated, lounging on a couch in this pavilion, is a tiny 6-inch long lizard with beautiful, incredibly well-made robes, has a dagger across his back that looks like a giant two-handed scimitar in his tiny lizard hands, and a variety of small objects sort of just scattered about him on his couch. And he says, "It is so good to see you, the Todd. I am so happy, my friend, that we may cross paths once more."
Oh yeah, man, I'm so glad like that you're here. And he's gonna, instead of like hugging you, he's gonna like kind of pat you a little bit, like
I love
it's just been
He'll
like
allow
it's
it.
been a hot minute. Like, how have you been?
So glad I was muted for that.
The times have been tough, my friend, but I have muddled through.
Well, I'm real glad that you've pushed through, my dude. Real glad. And Varaxis, I know that I had already given you your item earlier. If you have not looked yet, you can feel free to take a look. And he will move over to Shadow, who is catching his breath. And he'll go, Shadow, my bro, how's it going, homie?
It's going pretty well, son. You?
Doing good. Would you like to describe Shadow?
Sure. Shadow, at the moment, is about 6 foot tall, give or take. He's wearing a long, what appears to be leather tan duster. There's actually a robe that's been glamored to look like one. He has a very large rifle slung across his back and a pistol on his hip with a whip on the other. And he's got kind of like it's subdued. It's a darker in color, but like rainbow-esque hair that kind of shifts as he turns. And his pupils are also rainbow in color. And at the moment has fairly tan looking skin.
All right. And as Todd, is kind of like, oh man, I almost forgot. Like, your old man asked me to bring you something. Like, he said that he thought that you might be walking into like immediate danger, and he asked me to bring you these. And out of his back pocket, he's gonna pull out a pair of gloves and hand them to you. And if you'd like to reload your character sheet.
And that right kind of him to do so. Matter of fact, he asked me to bring you a gift as well, Todd.
Oh, he did?
Matter of fact, he certainly did. He pulls out this vial. It's like a small flask, and it's got pink viscous liquid in it.
Oh, man, cool. Todd's gonna make a quick intelligence check.
Okay.
We all know how this is gonna go. He rolled an 11, and he has a -1, so it's a 10.
He would know that it's alcoholic.
Oh, awesome, man. Right on. This is perfect for the party, right? And he's gonna sort of like...
It would be, but you're gonna want to be very careful with that one. See, that they call it dragon snot.
Oh, gross.
No, it's fantastic. I'm gonna tell you that
Sounds
right
yummy.
now. And yeah, it's incredibly strong, dude. Like just a single sip is gonna knock him flat. And you notice his voice kind of changes as he talks. It's kind of the way with the changelings and shapeshifters, they everything kind of moves fluidly with them.
Awesome, man. Well, I'll keep that in
Pretty dope.
mind, that it's real strong. Like, thanks, bro. Tell your dad I said I appreciate him.
Yeah, we'll do.
And Todd is going to shift his attention to our last character.
Instead of actually being with the group out of the muck and darkness, you hear a squelch. And instead of an 8-foot tall scorpion man, this 3-foot gnome comes walking out of the darkness in a sleeveless duster, looks at Todd. Dragomir, you would recognize this individual. Todd, you too. You both attended his funeral. Perrin, with slightly gray skin and golden stitches running across his body,
Perrin,
looks
how
at
are
you.
How are you alive?
I'm sorry, do I know you?
It's Dragomir.
Just a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Dragomir, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
With you guys have all seen Hocus Pocus?
Yeah.
You know the black flame candle? You see black flames tinged with green erupt from the stitching around Perrin's body, and especially coming from a gold filigree cage in his chest. And he grabs you by the throat, hauls you down to his height. You are not my brother. My brother was noble. Watch yourself. And he lets you go.
And Todd will kind of come up
Todd?
and be like, whoa, that was intense.
How you doing, kid?
I'm good. You look...
Oh,
Alfiz sends his regards.
Okay.
Says unfortunately he couldn't make it.
Oh, well, that's a bummer, but, like, I'm real glad to see you, my dude. Like...
It's good to see you too. It's been a long time.
You know, I think now that everybody's here, like, we should get this party started, don't you think, guys? I think everybody could use a drink, right?
Sure.
I could certainly use a drink after seeing that.
I need oil.
I need a drink.
Affirmative. As I mimic the Top Hat's character.
And the Todd will say, all right, well, let's go, bros. And he will start leading you guys.
Onward to the libations!
Every
So,
time
yeah,
you do that,
Dragomir-
I'm
here
for the
gonna die.
Dragomir, you would have attended Perrin's funeral. Because he died before you did.
So he's not aware that I was killed and brought back by Asmodeus. Different.
Nope. Not at all.
So the Todd will start leading you guys towards the hotel. And as you enter in through the doors, you see on the inside, it's, I like to call it timey-wimey. It's a lot bigger on the inside. And there is a rather grand entrance hall with, like, the dual sweeping staircases. A large chandelier hangs from the center. The atmosphere in here is very... It's kind of low light, but not dark. And there seems to be this smell of, like, lilacs and sage in the air that's just sort of, like, there. And you'll see there's a few people kind of walking around the lobby of this hotel. Some people are, carrying luggage and, holding their kid and, like, walking them around as their kid's trying to break stuff because you know how kids are. And behind the desk, there is a very tall, thin man. He's wearing a red vest with a black tie. Looks very posh. And as you enter... Todd will lead you guys right up to the desk, and even though the dude's sitting right there, he's gonna hit the bell that's on the desk because it's there. And the gentleman behind the desk will, give you his full attention. And the Todd will say, "Hey, bro, we heard there was a party and was hoping that we could, like, crash it." And the gentleman behind the desk will look at you
Wait.
all.
You sent out invitations to crash a party.
Yeah?
Sounds like Todd.
That's absolutely a Todd move.
It's Todd, yeah.
I mean, it'll be
And who better to crash
fine.
a party with?
That is Todd. And I am not your brother.
Yeah, man, it'll be
Perrin
fun.
just turns and looks at the at the Kenku and is like,
I peck at some, like, rock that's on the desk, like, not even paying attention.
I am definitely too old for this shit. And just-
And, this gentleman seeing your group, there is a party. I suppose I can see about getting you all in. Do you mind waiting here momentarily just while I discuss with the host briefly?
Yes, that will work. And how may I be of your service?
Just stay quietly here, please.
Yes, not a problem.
Thank you.
I'm good.
And,
As
oh, go ahead.
as a minor point of order, I'm going to assume the doors were normal-sized doors.
Yes.
So Varaxis would have left the Axebeak tethered outside and would currently just be riding on Adonis's shoulder.
I would have seen. No. Varaxis should be riding on the Axebeak.
I think I would
Everywhere.
barely
Paraxis, where's your axe beak at?
I think I would be barely fit in the through the door because of
Yeah,
the power
it's-
armor. It's like I'm a giant Gundam, so it's like
It's bad manners.
You have a Gandalf moment with the chandelier. Oh.
Yeah.
wait, neck, and all of a sudden, right, I fit now. I have a Vroxus like in here, like just chilling. 3/4 covers right here.
All right. Good to know. So the gentleman behind the desk will turn and leave and to go find his host. And you guys are left hanging out there for a few minutes.
Doing my best to eat when I can.
And Todd will kind of like look around and something will kind of catch his attention. He'll be like, "Oh, I think I see one of my other friends here. Y'all hang tight. I'll be right back." And he's going to go run off after one of his other friends.
I can't believe the Todd would leave us here like that. What is up with that?
Typical Todd.
He's a very popular fellow.
Yeah, but that wasn't nice of him to do that to us.
The way that I'm imagining my head is like I'm like this. So if I turn to my left, I should be eye to eye level with you. And
I
then,
know.
It's like, is this how your friend is all the time?
I know it's a different armor, but when you describe that, it suddenly reminds me of the Space Marine armor in 40K.
The Mark III.
Think of it that, but I can shrink my head. It's like just to fit in the room.
See, when you describe Varaxis as on Adonis, I actually imagine one of those old bucket seats popping out of like one of his pauldrons. Just one and
Canon.
you're just sitting in it.
I can see that.
It's canon now.
Mm-hmm.
It's this nice chaise lounge
Oh, absolutely.
with velour coverings, and you're just sitting there going, "Yes."
Yeah, he has a little office on my giant shoulder. Yes.
He's a lounge lizard.
I like that. I love the flavor.
Dragomir, Perrin is just giving you the side eye just constantly.
Dragomir looks at Perrin and is like, "May I tell you a story? Maybe it will explain."
You can try.
A while back, while sitting in the tavern, a group of adventurers came in, and I had been away from it for so long, being away from all of you, that I missed it. So instead of asking for help, I grabbed my gear, boarded my ship, and set sail up the coast. I come across a small village that was being dominated by an evil mage. Me, being of noble mind and noble spirit, decided that I would rid this village of the mage. It shouldn't have been too hard, right? I had my mighty hammer, or so I thought. I grabbed the wrong one going out the door. I'm old. Remember that. Well,
You're an
after
idiot,
a long...
too.
Yes. Hey, I'm not denying that, seeing as how basically what happened, I was fighting Asmodeus, who successfully brought an end to my life, but decided that because I had fought so well that I would now fight for him. And although the dwarf body died, he brought me back as this.
Todd, Earthos, and I buried you.
You buried the shell of the dwarf that I was. Asmodeus brought me back in this.
Ouch. Does a 28 hit you?
Yep.
Cool. You cop the backside of one of his hand axes upside your head. You should have called Todd. I was dead.
I was drunk.
Yes, I was on another plane. But you at least should have called Todd.
I was drunk.
You could have gotten in contact with Arthos. He's with his patron. Those guys always take calls.
Actually, there's a point of order. Arthos has been in my father's bar. Bit of a sloppy drunk, I might say, these days.
You'll notice that this time, though, there was no flame.
Varaxis, Adonis, and Raymond, the three who are not involved in this conversation, can you three give me perception checks, please?
Yeah. Scanning.
And Dragomir, you would have actually attended Perrin's burial as a dwarf when his wife got in contact with you.
I still have my memories. I remember the funeral.
28. I rolled a nat 20.
7.
I'm distracted by shiny pebbles and stuff
Okay.
that I like see on the floor occasionally.
So, Adonis and Raymond, you're both kind of like... Adonis, you have Varaxis on your shoulder, so turning a lot is kind of hard. So you've kind of focused, like, on one area and are just sort of, as you say, scanning, but you're really just scanning in that area.
You're very squishy.
Raven, you're looking at all the shiny, nice, like, glittery things that are in this room. Varaxis, however, begins to notice that the amount of people in the lobby has depleted very suddenly. And it's just you all in here. And with that natural 20, Varaxis, I'm going to give you something you hear and something you see.
Mm-hmm.
Something you see is that the door that you guys came through is no longer there and it's just a wall. And something you hear coming from somewhere up the stairs is the sound of blood-curdling screams.
Okay. Varaxis would immediately pound on the side of Adonis's head and say, "Hark, friends! I believe danger approaches."
Danger! Danger, Varaxis. Where?
I know not where precisely, but I hear screams. Terrible screams.
I mimic screams. Ah! Like that?
Yes, precisely.
I kind of like start perking my head up, trying to see if I can hear.
The two warhammers are out.
I start
The
walking.
rifle comes off his back.
I start walking at a decent pace, but
Point to me where I need to go.
And Varaxis would give him sort of a general direction to head.
heavy footsteps. Heavy footsteps. He's the GPS at the moment.
Yeah. Varaxis take the wheel.
All right,
Turn
so
left,
in this
and
case, the
descend
Gundam.
300 meters.
can you do it in the voice just once?
Say that again.
Do the voice.
What
You,
was the
Mr.
direction?
GPS.
Up
Turn
the
left at 300 meters.
Right.
Turn left at 300 meters.
I need to get that like recorded. Somebody clip that for me, please.
Somebody clip that, please.
Please, anybody. I don't care.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate it. So you, with Varaxis's superior navigation techniques and with Adonis's heavy footsteps, the two of you begin to make your way up the stairs following the sounds of the screams. What would the rest of you like to do?
Perrin's following.
Yeah, I would like to get as close to Adonis as possible behind him and possibly use him for cover.
I do believe Shadow would at least like to check out the doorman's desk for a moment.
Okay. You can give me investigation.
Wide load coming through. Dun, 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 dun.
That is a natural 20 for a total of 37.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Okay, I will tell you what you find momentarily. Dragomir, what are you doing?
Oh,
Starts drinking.
yeah.
Okay, so you're standing in the lobby still drinking while Shadow is investigating this desk. Shadow.
I,
Oh, go ahead.
after getting hit in the head with the back of an axe, I grabbed the flask and just took a couple drinks.
All right. Shadow, what you find in this desk, you find a lot of things that you would expect behind a hotel lobby counter. There's keys to various rooms. There's different paperwork where people have signed in and checked out. There are also like OSHA protocols, that kind of thing. But in a little compartment with that investigation, you notice that one of the drawers has got like a little false bottom underneath. And as you sort of move it out of the way, you pull out a piece of paper, and on it has some pretty interesting things. Nothing that really stands out, but except there's one line, and it looks like a party list. Balloons, cake, music. And at the very bottom it says dinner with a semicolon and says guests.
So it says dinner semicolon guests or dinner with semicolon guests?
Dinner semicolon guests.
Oh, just gonna eat some guests. Luckily, we weren't on that list.
He's gonna take the paper, fold it up, and just kind of tuck it in his pocket for the time being.
The dinner that delivers itself.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Meals on
That's
Wheels.
a hot and ready. Yes.
Yeah.
What does robot taste like?
All right, then. Well, I do believe we should be moving on.
So are you and you gonna bring up the rear, Dragomir? Are you gonna follow Shadow?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Shadow.
Okay. So
By the way, he's not going to say anything about what he found just yet, but he's going to keep that kind of tucked for the moment.
Okay. So as Varaxis and Adonis are leading the way and following the sounds of the screams and the cries, you start to hear more sounds, a little bit of crunching, a little bit of tearing, and then what follows seems to be a little bit of silence with just the faint sound of music. And the music seems to be coming from the left of the staircase as you reach the top.
This is what he hears, I hear, they hear.
Where you're standing at now, you can also hear it, yes. So you and then Perrin and Raymond, you guys can hear it. Shadow and Dragomir, as you approach the top of the stairs, you will hear the music as well.
Okay.
Can I sneak into
I'm following the direction of Varaxis. So wherever he tells me to go, that's where I'm speed walking to.
Okay. Raymond, yeah, if you would like to give me some stealth.
Do that again?
It's not very good, I don't think. Luckily, I got expertise. Okay, great. That is a 23.
Awesome. All right. Tell me how you're stealthing behind this very large robot that's running down this hall.
So I imagine I'm 5 feet tall, and I kind of crouch down, so I'm about 3 feet tall. I'm probably about Perrin's height at this moment as I shrink down and get as small as possible. And I'm trying to hide behind the leg of this large robot in front of me. And then if I see anything like a plant or something like a large plant, I will try to duck behind it first chance I get.
Okay.
Or anything. Could be a chair, but something I want to like duck behind.
Okay. Yeah, in this hallway, there are some, there's like some random like sitting chairs. There's a very large like lounge couch. There actually is a little bit more of like a cozy den type area. So you can choose to,
I want to jump into the den area.
Okay. Yeah, you jump into the den area. You don't initially see anybody in there. It's not large. It's a smaller den area. There's like a fireplace with a couple of couches. There's like a very small like chess table over off to the side. But there's nobody currently in this area right now.
Simon, just as a side note, anybody in front of me, they're going to be lit from behind as well because of Pyramol.
Got it.
It's giving off a semi bright light.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. So Raymond, you have ducked into this den area. Varaxis, you're hearing this sound. It's coming from the very far end of this hallway, where you do see a very large set of large double doors.
Right.
I said large twice.
Varaxis would rap gently on his friend's noggin once more and say, "I believe our goal is dead ahead, my friend. We should take care and not just charge blindly in, though."
Charges blindly.
I expect.
All right.
It's like, there's the thing. Okay.
So, Adonis, as you continue to charge towards these doors, I am going to assume that you're just going to open them and continue through.
I don't know if opening is the right description, but yeah, let's go. Let's go with that.
Kicking the door,
Through the
screaming. Okay.
Plowing. Kool-Aid
Yeah,
Man.
Kool-Aid, yeah, like.
And as Adonis, with a reluctant Varaxis on his shoulder, is doing this, are the rest of you following him?
Yeah, I'm following.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
It's like target acquired.
Yeah, I'll come out of my den and follow.
Okay.
Adonis, he needs my help.
I will say that I will let you keep that previous stealth roll, considering that there are much bigger obstacles in front of you right now that could be used as distractions. So I will let you keep that 23. And Adonis, as you bust through the doors, just full body just bursts through them and wood just shatters everywhere. You find
In the T-pose.
You find yourself in another short, not long, short hallway, and you can see what appears to be, as you're in this hallway, some type of ballroom. As you see, there almost appears to be like some type of open dance floor in the middle. And there are some lights that seem to be pulsating and, working in and out, different colors.
Well, Pyramol has now been extinguished, and I am hiding.
Okay, where are you hiding?
I'm going to be around the corner from the door just outside of that hallway, but still poking my head in.
Okay. So, going ahead and give me, give me stealth with advantage.
Well, that's 18 so far, and then... Yeah, 18.
18. Okay. So you are kind of like crouched to the side of the door, just kind of waiting. Raymond, did you also run through, or are you hanging back?
I am going to hang back as well on the opposite side of the busted out archway.
Okay. You can either keep that 23, or you can also roll me stealth with advantage. Your choice.
Oh yeah, no, we'll roll.
Okay. What about Dragomir and Shadow?
Yeah, I'll take that number.
Oh, 37. Very
I'm gonna hang back and just see what's going on. Just kind of keep an eye out. Although, point of order, as long as everyone is within 30 feet of me, none of us can be surprised.
Okay. And Dragomir.
I want to cast Detect Magic and see if there's anything around.
Okay, go ahead. And as you cast Detect Magic, you notice everything around you lights up. You are getting pops of illusion, enchantments. You're getting a little bit of necromancy. You're getting a little bit of abjuration conjure. You're getting a little of everything from all over.
Fancy suburb at Christmas, just lights everywhere.
Yep.
Basically, Matrix, when Neo can see everything digital. That's how
I mean, that's a much cooler way of putting it. I went for the gaudier approach.
Both are valid, though.
Man, it just lit up like Christmas, like Santa Claus's workshop.
So Adonis and Varaxis, as you run through this door and in this short hallway, are you stopping at all, or are you just gonna run straight in?
I run all the way to the middle of the dance floor.
Awesome, wonderful.
Tell me you do the robot.
As you do that, I would like you to give me a dexterity check. Give me. You can either give me straight dex or you can give me acrobatics, whatever is higher for you.
You said acrobatics or
straight dex, just whatever's. I mean, if acrobatics is higher for you, then do acrobatics.
definitely acrobatics. You can see it on D&D Beyond. It's
Yes.
27.
All right. So as you run into the middle of this dance floor, which in my head kind of looks like, you know how the tiles kind of light up, like with different colors, like a checkered. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you run into it, it is also covered in various viscera and blood and body parts, and you start sliding a little bit, but you do manage to keep your balance until you get to a point where you just kind of like stop on one foot in the middle of this dance floor, and suddenly you have the attention of everybody in the room. And as you look around, you see that the guests in this room aren't really your standard hotel guests. And at first, you see a very familiar large aberration with several eyes sort of floating off in one corner. It appears to be sitting across from a bone devil, a beholder and a bone devil sitting at the same table. And then you turn again and you see what appears to be a mind flayer and a black pudding also sharing a table. And in the other corner of the room, a mummy and a tiger. And in the last corner, two humanoid-looking creatures that you're not quite close enough to glimpse anything. But I would also like you to give me a perception check. Both of you can, since you're both in the room.
Do I see a bald human and a human woman with a chicken foot tattoo under her eye, perchance?
I'm sorry, you said a bald human and a chicken foot under? No.
A bald human male with a goatee and a woman with a chicken foot tattoo under her eye.
You do not.
Okay.
20.
I heard two at once. Sorry.
Because if I see that bitch, I need to know.
24
Okay.
and a dirty 20.
All right.
20.
So, as you guys are looking around and seeing this odd combination of creatures in this room sharing dinner, you guys see that on the table with the mummy and the tiger appears to be bits of flesh and skin on the table. And at the table with the beholder and the bone devil, you see skulls. Just lots of skulls on the table. Some of them are cracked, some of them appear to have been bitten open.
At least they cater for their guests' taste.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
At the table with the mind flayer, you see that there is about a half-devoured brain sitting on a very nice piece of flatware. And over in the distance with the two humanoids, you see one appears to be holding a goblet filled with some sort of red substance, and the other is devouring what looks like a heart.
Vampires.
Varaxis is going to panic
Sounds like vampires and werewolves.
at this disco. And
You sound like the howling mouse when you do that then.
basically,
Oh, crap, 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 crap. This is bad.
And he's going to take this red corundum from his satchel, and he's going to use fast hands to break it as a bonus action and conjure a fire elemental between them and the beholder and bone devil.
Okay. So you have conjured this fire elemental, and
Yes.
that is where we are going to begin our initiative.
Cool.
Before
say
initiative.
that- Oh.
No, go ahead.
Can I say that if I'm with him beating my head, my helm, would it make sense that if I see him doing like this preparation of some sort, so that means I would have to battle mode per se?
Battle mode in what way?
I have a thing that I have to activate before it functions.
You can activate that, yes. If you...
Okay.
Yes, I will allow that. Perrin.
Yep. I'm just gonna pull out a potion and quickly down it before when I see that these two are starting to kind of freak out, because I'm watching from the doorway. I'm like, yeah, this might be a good time to have this.
Okay.
And just down this potion. It is a potion of fire breath.
All right. So
I have that for three charges, or until an hour is up.
okay. All right. I would like everybody to roll initiative for me.
16.
Adonis 22.
$12 for Raven.
Battle mode activate.
21.
I just had to say it.
14.
I have advantage on an initiative.
So do I.
Same.
And Dragomir.
I rolled a nat 1 plus my 4 for my bonus, so I got a 5.
Got it. So, nat 1. Okay.
So you rolled last.
Well, Dragomir's well.
Well, unless something else nat 1s, which is very possible.
Can you give me one,
Yeah.
please?
I would like to say that prior to us getting to the hotel, I would have prepared some ammo.
Okay, yeah.
So I've got those in my back pocket already.
I will most certainly allow that.
Adonis chuckles at the sound of him reloading. He's like,
Which one was this one?
there you go. Had to do the sound effect.
Yeah. Keep
Ooh.
chuckling there, knucklehead. Wait till you see what these things do.
All right, and with the highest initiative roll, Adonis.
The fire elemental.
No, see,
Oh, the fire elemental.
The fire elemental's initiative would be a 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
So he
I
is
forgot I
going
had
to
roll
go.
initiative for it.
He is going to go right after Shadow. All right. So Adonis, you have the first start.
So, as I get ready,
Let me down.
I mean, if he benefits from half cover at the least, being nuzzled in my armor, he could stay there. But if he doesn't,
close range of these things. I'm a 6-inch tall lizard. They could stand on me.
Did I say anything?
so okay, so it's like come here, and then I just put him behind me somewhere. But as I
close the little door for safety.
it's like as soon as I come back, you see that little gem starts glowing on my chest, right in front of the item that the Todd gave me, which is an Ioun sphere, and it just go right on top, floating around me. and next thing you know, it's like
Misfits, roll out.
and as I'm prepping my hands into as if I'm holding a gun, my arms kind of connect to each other, and now I have a big giant rifle built into my hands that is just like, and I shoot.
Okay. What would you like to shoot at? There are options.
Something that is bigger than me. So I'm assuming
Probably the Bone Devil or the Bone.
the Bone Devil or the
Beholder,
Beholder, whichever is bigger.
Okay. All right. So let's take a quick peek. They're both large. I would say the Bone Devil is probably bigger as far as a target goes.
Sweet. So I'm just gonna shoot from where I am.
Have at it.
So attack number 1. Ooh, nat 1, but a 14. But it's double barreled, so I get another shot with this one. And it doesn't count as an extra action. It's just part of the same attack. But it's a 17. Does that hit?
So 17 will not hit. And for the nat 1, give me odds or evens.
Odds.
It is odds.
Yeah.
All right. So yes,
And,
both will miss.
Okay. Attack number 2. 23.
That'll hit.
And double barrel. Ooh, a nat 1 on that second shot of the double barrel.
Great. Odds or
So-
evens.
I'm going to go with even this time.
Change it up. All right. Smart man. Good thing you did.
Do you want me to roll for the last attack?
Yep.
Before I give you the damage?
Yep.
Okay. So sniper shot. 23.
Yep.
Double barrel. 20. Dirty.
That'll hit.
Okay. So that was three hits, correct? 3 total.
Miss, hit, hit. Yep, 3.
Okay. So damage number 1, which is 4d10 plus 5. That's a 30
Okay.
plus 28
All right.
plus 31.
Okay.
And because of my boon of Arcane Archer, all this damage is going to be force damage.
Got it. All right.
With the last one, well, no, actually, no, that's it.
What creature did you just attack?
The Bone Devil.
That was the Bone Devil.
Gotcha. Okay.
And because of my setup, I have something called. I have to look for it. I think it's called collateral damage. Yes, collateral damage. You alter the ammunitions to have explosive capabilities. When you hit a target with a successful attack from your firearm, all creatures within 5 feet of the target must succeed on a dex save. Is there anything 5 feet of it?
So unfortunately not. The Beholder is on the opposite end of the table. But the table will and bones and skulls go flying. But unfortunately, no, there was nothing else within 5 feet.
Perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure everything is calculated.
All right. And is that your turn?
Yes.
All right.
That is it.
Perrin, you are up next in initiative.
Okay, so from outside the door to the inside of the hallway and into the ballroom, how much distance is there?
From where you are at the door to the end of the small hallway, it's probably about 25 feet.
Okay, and that gives me an extra 25 feet beyond that. Who's the closest to that 25 feet?
You could probably either get to the Beholder or the Black Pudding.
Okay. Bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm just checking something. See 15 feet of you. Okay. All right. This is going to get a little interesting.
Okay.
I'm going to move to the end of that my small hallway, my 25 feet.
Mhm.
I'm going to reach out, and 15 feet beyond me in a blank space towards the beholder, I am going to cast Manifest Echo. So that's that full space where I can summon an echo of myself. So you guys will
Okay,
see
right.
that black flame course out of Perrin's hand and manifest itself as a version of himself. I am then going to, as another bonus action, because I can do 2 of those instead of taking an action, I am going to teleport and switch with that that echo.
Okay.
I'm going to take my remaining 25 feet and go towards straight at the beholder.
Okay.
I am then going to action. Oh, hang on. Action surge? Is that a bonus action or is it a free action?
It's free. It lets you
Then
do your
I-
whole turn again.
Yep.
Yeah. Then I'm going to action surge, rage. Let me roll a d8 for this because this is going to be fun. That's a 3. So, reading this, an intangible spirit which looks like a flump or a pixie, I choose flump, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice, the beholder. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity check, a dexterity saving throw, and take 1d4 force damage. So that happens. And how close am I to the beholder now?
I mean, with that 15 feet echo cast, teleportation, and the additional 25, you're right up on it.
Beautiful. I'm gonna hit it.
All right.
I'm hitting it with Pyre Maul.
Okay.
So, does a 30 hit?
Oh, no. Yeah, 30 hits.
They take... Hang on, I've got to dig. So they take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And now, where is it? There it is. I need 3d6. They take an additional 12 damage of fire damage.
All right.
And that's my first attack. My second attack will be again with Pyre Maul. Oh, boo. I rolled a 3, but got a soft 20.
Yeah, that'll still do it.
So that's 17 bludgeoning damage.
Cool, cool.
And an additional 9 fire damage. That's the end of my turn. So I'm going to roll the 1d6 of explodey radiant damage.
Okay. And you said that's a dex save, correct?
Yeah. And you're going to love this.
Was that what
It's
you
a
rolled?
DC 17.
Okay, well,
1.
he failed, and
1
he'll
point.
take the 1 point of damage.
Ow.
So this flump just appears and one goes, "Hi!" Pardon party favor.
Isn't that what flumps do, though? They just
It does seem
appear,
appropriate for a
explode.
flump
Yeah.
to just do 1 point.
It sure does.
And that will, and that flump will appear in that exact spot at the beginning of my turn every time
All right.
until I rage again.
So, Varaxis and Adonis, from where you guys are standing, actually probably more Varaxis than Adonis, because Adonis is currently guns out towards this Bone Devil. Varaxis, you hear this, like, ear-piercing, like, cry of what sounds like some tormented chicken, and you see this creature kind of, like, fly up a little bit from behind the bar and then fly back down behind the bar at the far end of the room as you see this abyssal chicken just kind of freak out at everything going on.
These things are hideous.
And
Awesome!
and then as, you know, all of this commotion's going on, the mummy on the far end of the room is going to look right at our good friend Adonis. And they are going to cast Guiding Bolt at you,
At
my
what level?
friend. They are going to cast it at a 4th level.
It's negated.
Negated, all right.
I have to take count, though.
So we'll mark that. Seeing that his table partner's spell just failed, the tiger that's sitting next to him will stand up, pull out 2 very large scimitars, and start making his way over towards you and Varaxis. And as he gets over to you guys, he's going to be able to make just an attack on each of you.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 scimitar coming at Adonis, 1 at Varaxis. I'm assuming both are going to actually miss, though, because 15 was the highest.
Yeah, it's a miss.
All right.
Just like
And Varaxis, it is now your turn as this lovely were-tiger is standing in front of you.
Cool. Who is at the table with the mind flayer?
That would be the Black Pudding.
The black pudding. Okay. Are they within 20 feet of each other?
Yes.
Cool. So, let me just check the specific wording. There's one ability.
We noticed a lot of weird things in our asylum. Once we stay in here with the people, we'll be all right.
DM,
Yes.
did we just walk into a monster mash?
He's not going to try.
You did.
Yes.
That was exactly the inspiration for this. 1000%. I was
She did that.
I was gonna wait until after it was over, but that's actually what's literally playing right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
It literally, as I'm sitting there looking at like how you got everything pushed, I'm going, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I
It
did.
was a graveyard.
It's the
smash.
D&D monster match.
I'm going to try and Eldritch Blast the mind flayer.
Okay.
Which is a 19 to hit.
That will hit, yeah.
Oh, it's kind of cute.
So it's going to be 4d10.
So can you turn it down just there?
So that's 9, 18, 27. That's going to be plus 7 on each of those beams. So that's another 28. So that's going to be 55 points of force damage.
Very nice.
And because I hit him with an attack, I'm going to use my ability Hurl Through Hell. So when you hit a creature with an attack, you can use this feature to instantly transport the target through the lower planes. At the end of your next turn, the target returns to the space it previously occupied. And if the target is not a fiend, which
It's not.
mind flayers aren't, it takes 10d10 psychic damage. So the mind flayer is now gone for the moment.
All right.
So that was my action. And how messy is this dance floor? Like, is it just viscera or are there lumps?
There's a little lumps, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to bonus action hide amongst the lumps then.
Okay, roll it.
Creative, but
I'm only
ew.
6 inches tall, so I mean, and I've got a plus 16 to stealth, so that's a 25.
So, hold please.
Mm-hmm.
The were-tiger that's near you is
Yes.
going to make an opportunity attack as you
Yeah,
do that.
scuttle away.
But he will miss. This guy just isn't rolling for shit. You're going in the trash. And as you do that, you find a lovely, somewhat open lung that you can sort of like curl your way up into. It looks like a bigger lung, like maybe like a minotaur or something. Like, and you just like crouch in there, and you believe that you're pretty well hidden in there.
I really hope one of my friends has prestidigitation to help me get my robe clean.
All right. So the humanoid that's sitting at the far table eating the heart is going to change his shape from looking like a humanoid into a werewolf as he sort of bulks up. And he is going to start also running an Adonis.
A werewolf and vampire dining together.
I know.
Who ever heard?
Right?
This is quality content.
And he is going to make 2 attacks on you, Adonis.
Bring it on.
Let's see. Does a 23 hit?
On you, buddy.
23? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Only one will hit, the other will not.
Okay.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution?
Yes, please.
There it is. 29.
All right. So as he, like, you know, sort of launches himself at you and goes to, like, kind of bite at you, you're only going to take 6 points of damage as his teeth just clang on metal. He sort of, like, rears back a little bit. And you know, being your Gundam self, don't really have to worry about lycanthropy, but like you never know. So
it will run through the gears as oil.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Extra lubrication.
Shadow, you are up, and Raymond, you're on deck.
Okay, so just so I know which one to pull out. Wow, that's any bad. What is the where are the targets and what are the ranges?
So currently,
where I'm at.
from where you're at, the Beholder and the Black Pudding and the Bone Devil are all 3 within about 50 feet of you. The Were-Tiger and the Werewolf are both in the middle of the dance floor, next to Adonis and Veraxis. Well, Veraxis is nicely hidden inside of a lung. The mummy is on the very far end, probably about 120. And the vampire is on the opposite far end, about 120.
Perfect. I'm going to pull my rifle, loaded with my special ammunition, which currently has disintegrate stored in them. And I'm going to aim at the vampire.
Okay.
For those of us who were actually in the gauntlet, do we recognize the vampire by chance?
You do not.
Bugger.
Yeah. I thought about it, but I was
There
like,
goes that
nah.
quip. There goes that quip. Then.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
didn't I
it's
sit
just,
on you?
Does a 34 hit?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be 68, followed by the disintegrate damage. So it'd be 31 just from the ammo.
And I do apologize. Actually, before Raymond, the fire elemental will go first.
It's all good.
Okay.
And 81 points of damage from the disintegrate spell stored.
All right. So you see, Shadow, as you just aim this at this vampire, that it starts to like sort of crack and break and ash quite a bit in front of you, but it's still standing.
Perfect. Then he's going to use his second attack and do it again.
Go again.
Bang, 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 bang.
This may have been a slightly overpowered build. I apologize.
Oh, listen, everything here is a
Level
slightly
20.
overpowered build. Like,
This is
Slightly
this
is an
is true.
understatement.
yeah.
There's
Yeah. That'll be a 28 to hit.
Yep.
Come on, Perrin has never done 59 points of damage in his life up until now.
Look, level 20 characters are just like, I can't do the thing, but now I can. Like, I have all the power. Like, give it to me. Yeah. Yeah.
That's 28 from the ammo.
I'm not even going to make you roll that disintegration, by the way.
No?
No.
Just gone?
Mm-mm.
I'm curious just to see what it would be, so...
Yeah, by all means.
Just want to point out that I am very thankful that I got the chance to use this Rune Terra Gunner. It's my favorite unofficial class.
It would have been 79
Yeah, you
points of
needed
damage.
4.
Yeah.
It's like this ammunition hits him, and it's just like instantaneous, just ash on the wind.
I'll mark out 2 of those rounds, and I've got 4 of those left.
All right, and I'm gonna
And that'll be-
assume that's your go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start kind of moving to where I can get a better line of sight
Okay.
without hitting anyone else.
You would need to move a little bit better into the
Yeah.
room, but you don't have to actually go in. You can just stand in the hallway.
Okay.
All right, that fire elemental.
Fire elemental is going to move into the beholder's space because it's got fire form and it can do that. And the beholder automatically is going to take 1d10 fire damage for that.
Okay.
Which will be 8. And unless the beholder uses an action to douse the flames, we'll take another 1d10 on each subsequent turn.
All right, good to know.
Then he's going to use his touch attack to make 2 attacks on the beholder. Oh, okay, so does a 14 hit?
No.
Would a natural 20 plus 6 hit?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's
He
going to be
booped the beholder's snoot.
He booped
Yep.
the snoot. Very good for him.
2d6 and 1d10 fire. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 22, 25 points of damage.
All right. Look at this fire elemental booping the beholder's snoot. Good for him.
Yeah.
Basically, he poked him right in the eye.
Right,
Yeah.
he did. All right. That would bring us to Raymond.
All right. So, from the doorway where I am hidden, is there anything within 30 feet of me that I can get to?
Not within 30 feet. You can get kind of close to, like, within 15, 20 feet of the beholder or the black pudding, but...
Okay. Then I'm going... So, where is it? I am going to cast a spell. Is there anything else within... Where is it? Where's that spell? Is there anything else within 10 feet of the beholder? Any other enemies?
The only thing that's within 10 feet of the beholder is going to be Perrin and the fire elemental. The bone devil's at 15.
Okay. Give me the layout of all the creatures, if you could.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh,
No, that's fine.
Don't worry about Perrin if you're thinking it's gonna hurt him.
No, I'm not
Don't
worried
worry
about
I have
that.
my lovely little map.
You're undead. I don't care.
So down here is like the black pudding, right?
I'm undead. I
And
don't
then-
Hang
care
on, I
about
can't
me.
see it. Hang
Oh,
on.
sorry.
Oh, okay.
So you've got the
Yep,
black pudding. That's the doorway, by the way. The bone
Perfect.
devil, the beholder, and then you've got the werewolf and the were-tiger, and then you've got the mummy and the now dead vampire, because I haven't crossed him off yet. And then a random chicken flying behind the bar.
Okay. I want to teleport to one of the tables that has not been engaged yet. Is that the case in any of the tables?
So technically, as far as like, currently everybody's focusing kind of on the beholder side of things. The black pudding has not been engaged. Neither has the mummy.
Okay, let's go to the mummy.
Okay.
Now, when I do this, this is a spell called Thunderstep.
Okay.
So I will use that. So you guys, all of a sudden, in this room, you hear this loud bang on top of this table right next to this mummy, and this compression just radiates throughout the room, and this mummy, anything within 10 feet of the space has to make a con saving throw, taking 3d10 thunder damage.
All right. Let's make that saving throw.
Oh, actually, sorry, I'm reading it again. 10 feet of the space I left. So actually, it doesn't have to make a con save. So with that, never mind. But I still teleported there. But I did not use that spell. So I just did a regular teleportation spell instead.
All right.
I misunderstood that spell.
That's okay.
Now, when I did that, though, that was I think that's my main action. Yes, one action. So I am going to action search.
Okay.
I will then use, before my action search, though, I want to use my bonus action to activate my Trident Flame Tongue. So it's a rapier. So as I pull this trident off, which is my Rod of Lordly Might, I push the button as a bonus action, and it turns into a flame tongue rapier. Then I'm going to action search. I'm going to attack twice with that to the mummy. So I'll just roll 2d20. Has the mummy acted yet?
Yes, it has.
Okay. Ooh. So I got 17 and I got a 23.
Attacker wins on the 17.
Okay, so both hit.
Yep.
I think. Okay. So now that is 2d8. 6 is 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
However, it also takes an additional 46 of fire damage. So that's 5, 6, 7, 13 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to, because I have a second bonus action since I did action surge, I want to pull off my animated shield on my back and throw it up in the air, and it starts floating in front of me.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Awesome. All right.
And you guys hear at the end, like in a robot voice, attack activated. I'm trying to mimic you. Sorry.
So next up in initiative is that Mind Flayer, and guess what? He is not having a great time right now. Being hurled through the hells, and he will take that damage. And you know what? I'm not even gonna say his body comes back. He's just obliterated at this point.
20, 22, 32, 33.
Sorry, guys, I just gotta go check on my kid.
No worries.
38. I mean, it would have only been 47 points.
Yeah, that
psychic
would have done
damage.
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Can I ask a special favor? Can his body come back anyway? I have plans for it.
Sure. You know what? Yeah. As this this like whirling vortex opens up and this Mind Flayer's body just ragdolls out of it. You know, he's got like some steam coming off. He's nice and charred. Yeah, it's there.
Nice.
Something smells good.
Um,
If I could smell.
Following that, you know, this little black pudding's just sitting there all alone over here in this corner, and he doesn't like being alone. He's feeling lonely. So he's gonna use, like all of his movement to still not quite get to Shadow. But he's starting to inch his way towards you as he just sort of like slides across the floor. This beholder needs to take fire damage on his turn, correct?
Yes.
Lovely.
Unless he's using an action to extinguish the flames. So that's just 2 points.
Okay.
I'm just imagining a beholder doing, in order to extinguish, the action is stop, drop, roll, stop, drop. Roll,
Right,
stop,
right.
Just
roll.
roly-polying around.
It gives like a whole meaning to like stop, drop, roll.
All the eyes just start crying.
Yeah.
So this poor beholder, we're gonna make some random rolls here.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Adonis, as you see one of the eyes sort of turn up and look towards you, I need you to give me a dex saving throw, please.
Sorry. You did really well on that last time. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 23, 18 plus 5.
Okay. So you are not petrified. That's good. Yeah, I did roll to see who that was gonna hit, so kind of like
Oh, beholder.
yeah.
I'm already stone-ish.
Sorry, did someone try casting a spell or something? Or an ability?
Yeah, the beholder did an eye ray.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. After that will be the Bone Devil, who is going to make his way behind Perrin.
Is he within my range? Or it doesn't count because I'm a gunner?
As far as what?
You said he's gonna move.
The
I'm trying
Bone
to-
Devil's
I'm trying
not
to
up
see-
on you.
Okay.
You shot at him
beasts
from the
are
middle
next
of the
to you.
dance floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was closer when
No.
when I charged him.
Oh, I didn't hear you say you charged him. I thought you shot him from a distance.
No. When I've oh-yeah-ed myself. in
Oh,
here.
oh, gotcha. No,
I
you kind of
thought-
went to like the middle of the room, and they were like on the four corners. So
Perfect. Fair.
It's all good. It's all good.
There's time to hit everybody. Don't worry.
Perrin, what's your
I mean,
AC?
I could always get rocks.
I have an AC of 16, but he has disadvantage to hit me because of my cloak.
Good to know, because all three would have hit. So let's see which ones would make it this time. And all three miss. Nice on the cloak. The vampire is dead. Dragomir, it is your turn. As you see this host of monsters being taken out slowly by your friends.
I feel like cooking the pudding. Can I see the pudding from where I'm at?
If you move into that hallway, because where it's at now, it's kind of around the corner a little bit. But if you move to the
Okay,
hallway,
so-
like next to Shadow, you can see it, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my 30
Bombay,
foot of
that
moving.
souffle.
I'm gonna use my 30 feet of moving to move next to Shadow,
Alright.
and then I'm gonna get in line of sight on the pudding, and I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Have it. This poor little pudding. No one wants to play with him.
19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For
Adonis, you're on deck. Followed by Perrin.
for 20 fire damage.
Alright.
And then because I'm using the Illusionist Bracers and Firebolt is a cantrip, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast it again
Alright.
I got you, Josh.
for 14
14 will hit.
for another 17 of fire damage.
Okay. This poor little pudding's looking a little crispy. As you see, like its normal, like, ooziness just sort of like has like a thin little layer of toastiness to it.
Oh, I love the skin on pudding.
That'll end my turn.
All right, Adonis, you are back up. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. Holy crap!
And I will be right back.
Yay. So, first thing, since my armament is part of my body, I'm assuming that I can dismantle it at will when I'm trying to do my multi-attacks, per se.
For your armor,
Armament, my rifle, because it's a hex tech, so it appeared. It basically builds. You know how Transformers do their.
yeah,
guns.
yeah. Sorry, I was hearing armor and I was like, well,
Armament.
armament. Got it.
One more syllable. So because I want to do, I want to be able to like, since tiger or beast thing with scimitars try to attack me,
Mm-hmm.
I won't be stuck in the attached weaponry when armament. I want to be able to detach, go for a punch, and then reattach for later on. So because I have multi attack, so I can like, okay, punch, shoot, punch, example.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
So with where thing that attacked, I break off and I'm turning for I can do a punch with my armor, the Guardian armor Thunder Gauntlet.
Okay.
Since the power armor is attached to me, and blah blah blah, integrated. So I'm gonna swing for this melee.
And are you doing the tiger or the werewolf?
The first one the one that got me, which I think is the wolf.
The werewolf. Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
The
So
tiger whiffed.
so if you can see in D&D Beyond, I just rolled a natural 20 plus 10, it's 30
Yeah.
on this punch. And I would like to smite with this punch.
Okay.
So at first level spell slot. Because the thunder gauntlets count as a melee weapon with the artificer's armor class.
Yep.
So smite punch. So this is and it's thunder damage according to the thunder gauntlets. So it's 15 for the thunder damage punch thing, and then for the smite, it's I forgot how do you do this. Smite is how many for a first level? Well, there it is. Just a 2d8. Okay. Yeah, 2d8. So I have to roll for 2d8 extra damage, radiant damage. That's an 11.
Okay.
And again with another punch, another attack. So I'm gonna punch him again because I don't like him that close. Nah, 12.
12 will hit.
Oh, 12 does it. Okay, so it would just be a simple.
These guys are squishy
Yes.
monsters for you high level people.
So, just 7 extra thunder damage, and then using that momentum from that left hook, I'm reconstructing the rifle and going back to the original big monster that I was shooting at.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sniper shot the Bone
The
Devil.
Bone
if I
Devil.
remember.
Yep.
Yep. That's a natural 1.
Man, we gotta
And-
change that up for you. It's like your third now one on this Bone Devil.
I know, right? But
Digital dice don't like you.
yeah, I know, right? Double barrel, so I get an extra shot, anyways. 23.
Okay. So the
Cool.
23
At
will
least
hit.
that is.
Odds or evens for the nat 1?
Going back to evens.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, can I do the damage of the
You sure
double
can.
barrel?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 29 force damage that I'm using. And
I almost typed 290. Would have been a real easy kill for you. So yeah, as you're making these, as you're going like disarm, punch, put this rifle back together, and then punch, and then turn it over to shoot. You kind of get a little hasty putting it back together, and it kind of jams up for a second. But you do manage to get that second shot off. But your next shot will be with disadvantage. Not all of them, just the next one.
Gotcha. I just want to say, my lady just surprised me. She made this cup thing.
Oh, that tumbler is awesome.
Oh, that's adorable.
She just.
Is that Jack?
It's a snow tumbler.
Oh, that's cool.
Snow tumbler. She managed to fill it up and things like that, and she created
It's
the
Jack!
vinyl. Yeah, for Jack.
That is cool.
like it. Thank you.
My 3-year-old's obsessed with the "This Is Halloween" song.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
like
wife
that's
just
12 different
delivered.
remixes.
My lovely wife just delivered my lunch, and my streaming tradition of bubble tea.
Nice. All right. Well, while you prepare that bubble tea, Perrin, it is your turn. Are you done?
I just wanted to do one more
Yep.
thing. Sorry, I just wanted to step back a little bit because I'm assuming the werewolf is still like.
So both.
within
So you
melee
have both the werewolf and the weretiger on you.
Will I be able to move back
You would get
Without-
attacks of opportunity
from both of them or just one of them?
from both of them.
Yeah.
Can I meta just minutely?
Mhm.
You have a shadowy Perrin very near you as well. Because I manifested my echo.
Okay.
And he is very close by to offer support.
That's what it does.
It does a lot of stuff.
Okay.
So you got a buddy.
But would
But
I
it's,
know
that's
that?
up to you.
Would I know?
Well,
that?
wait a minute. Perrin's not right next to you.
Perrin is not, But when I
The
moved
echo
out
is
that 25
the
feet,
echo that you traded with is back at the door near Shadow and Dragomir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
No worries.
Then
It's up to
I'm just gonna stay put then. Never mind.
Okay.
I can probably take care of that were tiger on this turn. Don't worry.
Little lizard's gonna bite him back.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
Cool. My echo is going to run out that 25 feet towards to support Adonis.
Okay.
He is going to, as a free action, attack
Okay.
with his shadowy Warhammer. And this is just normal damage. So he that's a 19 to hit the were-tiger.
I believe that will hit. Yep.
And he's doing them both. Well, he's would Boon of Titan's Grasp work for my Echo as well? That allows him to wield a two-handed weapon as a single-handed weapon.
You know what? I don't know, but I don't care. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It just means it does D10 of damage.
Cool.
So that's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
To the were-tiger from that end. Perrin now is going to round on that beholder one more time.
Okay.
Now, what can I do? What's fun? Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to slam the head of Pyremal on the ground.
Okay.
And cast Burning Hands at 3rd level.
All right.
So this is a 3d6. So first 5. So that's 5d6 fire damage, and they have to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 17.
He just barely passes.
He takes 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I will attack with my offhand, which is just a straight warhammer. Smack.
That'll hit.
That's a 28 to hit. Ooh, max damage. So that's 18 points of damage.
All right.
Bludgeoning.
And does that finish you up?
As a... Yeah, that's it.
All right. There is another loud, piercing squawk as the abyssal chicken uses its movement to run.
I swear, this abyssal chicken, I'm imagining him like Hey Hey from Moana.
Right. This this mummy doesn't really like the fact that there's this little Kenku right next to it.
Bring it.
So as he kind of like turns and looks at you,
Blood flu.
he is going to begin to cast harm.
That's not a good time.
Might be. I don't know. We'll see.
And as he does, I would like you to give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Thou
right.
shalt not do harm.
Do it in the app. Yeah, see? 21. We're okay.
Okay, cool. So you are going to take half.
Yeah, of course.
I need more D6.
I know some dice makers on TikTok.
Oh, do ya?
Oh, Cymark.
A lot of them.
Do
They
ya?
try to follow them all.
Anybody you want to
that-
plug?
No, because it wouldn't be fair to the ones I would forget to mention.
Got it. Fair enough.
I need that beholder to as well make a dexterity saving throw as well. From the flump reappearing.
Okay.
I'm sure there's some dice makers that have donated to Paula's thing though, that maybe DM Wolfe could shout out.
That's true. He could. The 16. Nope.
6 radiant damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nope. That's okay. Here's that dice porn for everybody.
That's a lot of dice you're rolling over.
That is a lot of dice. Harm is a great
This is not a
spell.
normal mummy.
No, it's not.
See, sadly says comically, the mummy that I have in my head is the one from Thundercats.
Momra.
There you go, that one.
You're gonna take 23 points of necrotic damage.
23.
Yep.
Thank you.
So, how many cupcakes did we say you were up to? Before? Was it 6?
Here's what I know. I know that I need 8 to reach full 1,000. I believe we were at 5.
Yeah, no, you're gonna need more than that because you just hit 7, and there's still $200 left. So that's another 4 more on top of that.
Wait, I was at 450. Right?
465, yeah, but 450.
Yeah, probably math wrong.
5,
I have 8 cupcakes.
6,
Anything that goes over that
7,
tonight, I will do on a live.
750.
So,
What are we on now?
$800.
8. So that should be 7.
7. Okay. So
From
we're probably
465,
going to wind up
yeah.
doing all 8 tonight. If we do reach 1,000, by the way, I am doing a full cake smash. So, all right. After that is going to be our lovely were tiger's turn. He is going to make attack on your Echo pair, and he is also going to make attack on Adonis. See if he can actually, hit something this time. Oh, and he does. That is a crit on Adonis. Perrin, for the Echo, 16.
AC 20.
Nah. Rough.
This is an attack or a spell?
It's an attack.
Okay.
You're going to take
Don't worry, I've got
14
plans for
points
that.
slashing damage, Adonis. And next up, we have our good friend Viraxis with Shadow on deck.
Cool. So, Viraxis is going to use Fast Hands and apply poison to his dagger as a bonus action. He is going to flank the were-tiger. Because he has levels of rogue. And he's going to attack using Green Flame Blade. So, that is a 17 plus 13. Does a 30 hit the were-tiger?
No.
Damn. Sorry, Adonis, I tried. So, we'll do this stage by stage. First, the dagger's damage, which is just 1d4 plus 3. Plus 7, sorry. So that's going to be 9 points of damage from the dagger.
Okay.
3d8 from the Green Flame Blade, which, as well, is the werewolf within 5 feet of the were-tiger.
The werewolf... Yeah, kind of. He's like within that 7.5 foot range, kind of.
Oh, okay. If he's not within 5 feet, don't worry.
Got it.
So 3d8 from the green flame blade is 12 points of damage.
All right.
Then we have the sneak attack, which is just 2d6, which is another 10 points of damage. And then we have the poison. So I'm going to need a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is a hot fail.
Cool. That means he's going to take 12d6 points of damage from the purple worm poison.
Lovely. It's fun, right?
It's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 15, 19, 24, 30, 36, 42 points of poison damage.
All right. Very good, very good. We did get an everybody stretch. And this were-tiger is not looking great. Viraxis, this little lizard just, man, did some serious damage in one go. Yeah. All right, Shadow, you are up.
How big is the room?
Mm-hmm. It's roughly about 130 feet across and about 70 feet wide.
So you would say that for the most part, dead center of the room would be a 60-foot radius all the way around it?
Yeah, roughly.
Perfect. Center of the room, I'm going to cast Sunburst, which for any creature within the 60-foot radius is a DC 21 Constitution save.
So everybody.
Except
for the Abyssal Chicken. He's kind of like on the outskirts of that.
Yeah, I'll give that to the chicken. I'll deal with the chicken later.
You said Khan, right?
Yes. I do apologize, guys. I'm sincerely trying not to hurt you guys, but...
So
21.
Constitution saving throws?
Yes. 21, you say?
22. Missed it by 1.
The first one is for my
12 plus 9.
Echo.
Oh, I made it. Just. I had to use my Dark One's luck, but I made it.
Would you have to have 22?
21.
21.
Oh.
21 or more.
Oh, well, I didn't make it.
Okay, this one's for my Echo, and that's a 24.
Okay, this is going to be half damage then.
And mine's a 26.
Undead and oozes are at disadvantage on that throw. Sorry.
Nope, that's fine.
I forgot to
I'm
mention that.
humanoid.
I apologize.
I'm not actually undead, so that's fine.
Oh, dang. I thought that was going to get you good, Perrin.
I'll remember this, chicken boy.
I wasn't hoping for it. I just thought it would be funny.
I'm a construct.
So out of the remaining creatures, only the Bone Devil succeeded with a natural 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Or not nice.
So for every fail, it's 41 points of radiant damage, and the creatures are blinded for a minute.
Blinded
on a successful save, it's half that, and you are not blinded.
Well, I can tell you right now, some of them are just straight up dead. The Black Pudding is still alive and is not blinded.
So how much damage do I take for a pass?
20. 20 radiant.
And my Echo is gone. Cymerk.
Okay, good to know.
Creatures
it only
that are
has one
blinded,
hit
do they
point.
make a save and throw like at the end of their turn or anything?
A creature blinded by the spell makes another con saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Successful save is no longer blinded. Yep.
Well,
And the
End of
spell
our turn.
dispels any darkness in the area that was created by a spell.
the
Some of our
werewolf
friends are
and the weretiger both fail, and as they are just consumed by this radiant energy around them. The Bone Devil, Black Pudding, and Beholder are still up, but boy, do they look real bad. Like inches away.
Perfect, because I'm going to use my second attack. And I'm going to aim at the Beholder with my pistol, which is a D10.
Spell Singers sounds nice.
Right? I saw this class and I was like, dang, that's dope.
Yeah.
It's my rough estimation of how to port it from Pathfinder. So that's a natural 20 to hit on the Beholder.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
How much damage you doing?
How do you handle your crits? Just
Crits is double damage.
just straight out double
Or
damage.
you can
Okay.
roll it, yeah, or you can not. Whatever you prefer.
D10 plus 7, so that's 17 times 2, 34.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's just regular ammo.
Yeah,
That's not
bye,
just special
Beholder.
ammo.
Bye, Felicia. And what kind of damage was that?
That is firearm ammunition. Hang on.
If it's regular, it's probably piercing.
Piercing. Yeah, piercing damage.
So yeah, as you I'm just gonna say that you just dead-eye shoot this Beholder just right, and it just like splits through the main eye and out through the back, and just sort of
It's very Doom
crumples.
Eternal.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
God damn it, Shadow. Watch where you're shooting. That almost got me.
My apologies there. I got a little carried away.
All right. So after that would be the fire elemental.
Okay,
Aaron's
so
now got a groove going across the top of his head through his hair.
Oh, damn, I forgot about the fire elemental. Hang on.
That's okay. I almost did too.
Plus 3, 40 points.
Timer's like,
41 points of
damn.
damage, and it's...
No, I knew this would be easy for you guys.
Okay, so that's 61, and it's blind.
Kind of seems too easy.
I don't know. I can't see, so
Damn.
we'll see how easy it is now. Every spell I have, if you can see it or whatever. I just went through them all.
Okay.
I just have eye shutters, like.
There. Hmm.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a flashbang.
A big one.
For a minute.
I'm gonna make a wisdom roll for this fire elemental because it's blind to see if it remembers where the bone devil was.
Sounds perfect. I like it.
It failed. So the fire elemental just sort of wanders off to the sort of middle of the room and is flailing at thin air.
Swoosh, 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 swoosh.
I just imagine it's like just like just little flames
Mhm.
just flying everywhere.
And it did not make its constitution saving throw to pass the blindness.
Lovely. All right.
Varaxis is standing there going, "No, your other left!"
Damn it, you fool! All right, Raymond, our blind raven.
Yeah, so I can't make my save till the end of my turn. But that's okay. I know this mummy's still alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I knew roughly where he was before I went blind.
Yep.
So I am going to attack at disadvantage.
Yep.
Him. I will use my flame tongue rapier. First attack. Actually, well, I should still use that. 19 to hit.
Yep.
And I feel it make contact. Damn it. That sucks. So 1, 2, actually 8 slashing damage. And then 13 fire damage from the first attack.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah.
So the heat radiating off my blade, as I slice through it, I sever it, not necessarily at its waist, more like across its chest, because I can't see. It cuts through the arms, through the chest, and you just see the bandages on this mummy catch on fire. It falls back onto the table, and the table catches on fire. And luckily, there's no sprinklers here in this house, or it'd probably be going off. And then, having a rough idea of where the were-tiger was, would I be able to discern that I could move in that direction, at least?
Yeah, you can... You know what? I
You wouldn't have
will
seen them die.
say that you can make an attempt to roll in that direction. Give me just, just give me a straight D20 roll.
All right. Oh, it didn't show me my roll. Did it come through? Oh, wait, that's weird. Ah! What is it doing? I don't know what's going on.
Is it freaking out on you?
It did for a second. Hang on. To everyone, roll. Okay, that's weird. I've never had that happen. Oh, come on. Damn it!
Okay. So you start walking a direction.
Yep.
I have direction dice if you want me to roll that.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, me too.
I've got that.
So I start walking in a direction. Do I feel anything in front of me with my flame tongue as I leave it in front of me?
Yeah.
Because if I do, I'm swinging at whatever I feel.
Yeah, so actually as you begin to walk, actually, and probably only about 15 feet into your journey, you will feel your weapon kind of hit something kind of hard.
I swing my sword at it.
Great. Give me an attack roll.
This has suddenly turned into Robin Hood many fights.
Yeah.
Attacking.
It's either gonna be me or Adonis.
24 to hit.
Great. So the rest of you who can see him, which is all of you at this point, you see Raymond begin to walk towards the bar, with his sword in front of him, and his sword sort of hits the bar, and then he just brings it down just super hard, gets it real good in there. The bar kind of sizzles a little bit.
I love it. And after I hit it, I do want to pull out another weapon.
Okay.
So I have my shield kind of hovering around me, and I now have my rapier, and I pull out my rapier of warning as well.
Okay.
On the other hand.
It is going off.
Well, I'm not attuned to it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So that doesn't matter. But then I guess I will just make my con save now.
Yep, go ahead.
Please roll well. Ooh. Wait, you said 22 or 21?
21.
Yeah! All of a sudden, I see the flames from my sword in front of me, and I see the bar, and I'm like, that was not what I intended to hit.
And now that you can see, you will also see on the bar there are various bottles, there are various instruments, shall we say. There's like a severed leg on the bar. And behind the bar, you will actually see, because you can kind of see over just barely with your height, what appears to be several dead abyssal chickens.
Oh, I love it. And they're all dead, you said?
Except for the one that's sort of clucking around on the other end.
So it's a carvery.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my offhand attack then, and I'm going to kill the abyss. Oh, wait, I can't, because I did the thing at the end of my turn. Never mind.
Got it. It's also kind of
totally
like on
happen.
the... It's a little bit away from you.
Gotcha.
I'll show the map. So, like, you're up here at the bar. Yep. The abyssal chicken's kind of over here. So,
okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. That dude's dead. The black pudding. this black pudding, he just doesn't want to quit. He's not feeling too hot.
The black pudding that wish he would.
But you know what? He's just a little pudding trying his best. And he is going to move up towards Dragomir and Shadow.
You just gave me an idea for a children's book. The Little Pudding That Could.
Right? I think I can. You don't think. You only have a 5 in intelligence. And he is going to make a couple... He's going to make an attack. I'm actually going to roll odds or evens to see which one of you he's going to take a swipe at. Alright, he's going to make an attack at Dragomir. And what is your AC, Dragomir?
1-2.
Alright, he will hit your AC. Brave little black pudding. You're going to take a whopping 4 bludgeoning damage.
I have a resistance against bludgeoning damage because of my Blood Hunter aspect.
Then you're going to take a whopping 2 bludgeoning damage.
I feel bad for this little pudding.
Look, man, he
Just a little
just
bit.
a little baby, just trying his best. And then you were
Keep
going
him
to
as a
take
pet.
21 points of acid damage.
Well,
And is your armor magical?
it's +3 studded leather
Okay,
armor.
so it is magical. So that's good. As you see this acid sort of like starts to fizz and bubble on the surface of it, but it doesn't start to corrode.
Does anybody have Dominate Monster? Because I feel like we should adopt this ooze.
I mean, I got something called Dominate Life.
It's not really the same thing.
I will say, if nobody has Dominate Monster, I would allow for like some kind of check.
Aaron,
I have it.
Aaron does.
I have
I
it.
do have Dominate Person, but that's
I have Dominate Monster at level 8.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I just realized I have 24 decks. I had no idea. I was like, well, how am I rolling so well with disadvantage? Sorry.
That's fine.
I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Sorry.
Before we get to any adoption of any sort, it is going to be the Bone Devil's turn. And the Bone Devil, I believe, is right up on Perrin.
Yeah, trying to be.
My nickname in the early 2000s.
And your AC, Perrin?
16, but he has disadvantage to hit me.
Yep. All right, so 1 will hit. It is going to be its sting.
Okay. Okay, the cloak will fail for the next round
Okay.
until the beginning of my next turn.
So you're going to take 13 piercing. And...
Yeah, resistant to that.
Okay. So you're going to take 6 piercing. And then you are going to take 12 poison damage. And
resistant to that, too.
you're going to take 6 poison damage. Are you immune to poisoned?
Hang on. I have advantage against disease and being poisoned.
Good, then roll me con with advantage.
With the +9, here we go. That's
Oh,
a
is that all?
16.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got that. Is that with a +9? Yeah?
That was with the +9.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, after that is going to be Dragomir. You've got this cute little injured black pudding in front of you.
I'm debating on adopting it or cooking it.
Mm-hmm. Both valid options.
I'd just straight up eat it. I love pudding.
I have this
I
overwhelming urge to cook it.
I don't like steamed pudding. It is not a... Yeah, no. Damian can keep that.
The acid damage? Yeah, this is the spiciest of puddings.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
With 8 fire damage.
Oh, and by 1 point, you just slaughter this sweet, innocent little black pudding in front of you.
Oh, is there anything alive that I can still see within 240 feet of me?
Yes, the Bone Devil.
Not a pudding, that's for sure.
It's not a pudding.
So sorry, I am gonna interrupt this if just quick, barely. Damian, did you ever see the book The Magic Pudding?
Yes.
That's what I'm seeing. He's wearing a little bowl on his head.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he does have a little
Fiddly
bowl
little
on his
legs.
head. It's, I imagine the bowl's kind of like stuck in him, like, yeah.
Well, the best scene out of the movie is when the main characters are hungry. The pudding flips upside down, sits itself in its bowl, pulls out 2 spoons, and says, "Now shut up and eat me."
You could,
Okay,
Brutal.
Thank you,
brutal.
Australia. Because it's an Australian children's
Oh
classic
my
book.
God.
I do have a question. With the illusionist bracers, do I have to cast the same cantrip twice as my bonus action, right?
Yep.
I believe so, yeah.
Yep. It's cantrip action, cantrip bonus action.
Yeah, it just I can't switch cantrips. I've got to use the same one I just used.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Firebolt on the Bone Devil.
Mm-hmm.
27.
A 27 will hit.
4.
And as
last time.
as the firebolt hits, though, it seems to just sort of shrug it off. Like it hits it and sort of seems to be like weaving in between certain parts of its body and like wrapping around it, but not actually affecting it.
So 25 damage didn't do much.
No.
Okay, that ends my turn.
And we are back at the top of the round with Adonis.
I'm shooting this thing.
Yep, it's the only thing left to shoot besides
For
the chicken.
now.
I want this first shot. I want to be able to do. I need to make sure that I actually took this. That's the only thing I did not check while I was waiting. Because I think I have. No, I don't. Yes, I do. What am I talking about? There we go. Sharpshooter. So I'm gonna shoot, and whatever the result is -5. And if I still hit, it will whatever damage I
Plus 10.
give, it will be +10.
Okay.
So first sniper shot. Read it. Natural 20 plus 13, 33.
Yeah.
And that's with the sharpshooter -5 plus 10, and I could just roll a total of 8d10 plus 5 on this one shot.
So tell me
Plus
how you
smite.
one-shot kill this thing.
So since I'm gonna smite, I'm just gonna make this big ass gun even bigger and just kamehameha this thing all the way to give it a brand new blowhole.
All right. So as you do that, that is where we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. So
Sweet.
Everybody, we will be back shortly, and we will see what happens with the rest of this one shot when we return. And we are back with the second half of the Part 3 one-shot. You all had just taken out the Monster Mash, as you realize that is what's playing from around the room. Besides you guys, the only current thing you see in here is that abyssal chicken. And as it's running, Raymond, you're fairly close to it. You'll see it actually does its little fly thing again and actually seems to fall into a hole that's in the back corner of this room.
Can I go up and kill it?
Sure.
Is that our chicken?
No.
It's not the same one?
No, that's an
Okay.
axe beak. This isn't a Bixel chicken.
Oh, wait. Axbeak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
An axe beak is more like a more murderous emu.
Yeah.
So I
So
want to
it's a
kill it.
cassowary.
It's like a chocobo.
Yeah.
I want to kill it with my flame tongue
Okay.
because I have a drain life feature that'll give me hit points as I stab it.
Great. So as you run up to this hole, you'll actually see that this is sort of like a pit. It's about a 10-foot drop down. And as you look down into it, give me just a real quick perception check.
Yeah, not a problem. I mean, it might be a problem.
I don't know about you fellas, but I feel like kicking the Todd's ass for getting us into this trouble.
Yeah, the Todd's gonna pay for this one.
I agree.
I don't know about all that.
So
I'm sure the Todd didn't know nothing about this going on down here.
with that perception check, as you're looking down into this pit, you'll see the abyssal chicken down there. It's kind of like
Yeah.
it's kind of like looking like generally in your direction with its like weird face. And it's standing on what appears to be just like this weird pile of like remains of various people. The remains
Do
that
I
are not on the
recognize
table.
any of the remains?
If
You know
Are
what?
there any scraps of clothing or hints of clothing?
if you would like to give me a perception check.
Before he gets his
Here we
results,
go.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I am going to dive down Sephiroth style through Aerith and with my rapier through this abyssal chicken.
Okay.
It will
Yeah.
never, it will
Give
never
me
not be
give
too
me that
soon.
attack roll
Okay.
Yep, not a problem.
on this poor abyssal chicken.
I mean, 18
Why?
plus
Why?
16.
Why?
Yeah,
30 something.
that'll do it. Yeah, you just you do that to that poor chicken.
All right,
Why-
I'm not gonna
why
roll
do y'all
damage,
hate
but
that
I will
chicken
roll
so
my
much?
necromantic damage.
Have you
And-
seen an abyssal chicken?
They're
They
so
Now,
look
do I
like
get-
they should be murked on
precious.
sight.
Right? So I did
Facts.
roll 16. Do I get all 16 of that hit points back?
It had 10 hit points.
Okay, so I get 10?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That was a 13, Simer.
So on the 13, you know, you, Perrin, having spent more time with the Todd than Raymond had, knowing him from previous adventures, you do see, looking down into this pit, what appears to be one of the Todd's sandals and that interesting vial that Shadow had given him.
I'm not losing another brother.
Did I hear you say that?
Yeah. I said it out loud.
Didn't you say that they were not your brother?
Shut up, chicken boy.
Shut up, chicken boy.
I'm going to. How deep is this hole that the?
It's
the
about
chicken was
10
going?
feet down.
All right. Do you see Todd down there? I see
What are
his
you talking
slipper.
about? No, I just see a chicken. I just killed it. And as I say that, I pull the leg off of it and I take a bite out of it. It tastes like burnt chicken.
Yeah.
It's very hot, a little spicy. I don't know why.
While this is happening, I'm gonna offer a hand lift to Varoxis.
Draxus just scuttles up into the hand.
And I start Iron Manning, like, and I start flying.
You can fly too?
The mask,
Damn.
my helmet, the the whatever the mask is, peregrine mask, which is my helm, hence the feathers on the side, gives me a flying speed. Because
Nice.
Gundam, Escaflowne, all these mechs can fly, so
Very cool.
adds to the effect.
So Dragomir, Shadow, as this is going on, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to look around the room and see what else I can find other than this apparently gore mouth that's behind the bar.
As you look behind the bar, I mean, there is a lot of dead abyssal chickens. Many.
Well, I mean, like the room itself in general as well. Like,
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So as you look around the room,
Looks like death.
yeah, it looks like a lot of death happened here.
A smorgasbord of slaughter.
The certain things that
Love
you
that.
are now noticing is, there are certain random blood splatterings across the walls and the drapes. There are certain places on the floor where you can see that weapons might have been like cut into parts of the floor, the tables. It is a gore fest in here. That is
What foul feast do these gory gourmands have delighted in?
Yeah. And
Aaron's just gonna call out. Where's the host?
Where's the host?
And
I repeat.
Perrin, as you do that, you all start to hear from all around you this echoous cackle. And as you're all standing there 1 minute, the illusion of it all fades away. And you all find yourself standing in the middle of a very large swamp. And as the cackle continues, in front of you, rising from the waters, in all of her intense beauty, comes a hag. Behind her, you can see what appears to be a small shack. And as she finishes rising out of the water, as her feet clear the surface, two very large crocodilian-like creatures are summoned up a little bit in front of her. And she'll look right at you, Perrin, and said, "You called for me, darling?"
Where's my brother? Where's Todd?
"Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I don't know a Todd." "Oh, didn't you enjoy the party, dear?" "You all seem to have lots of fun killing my guests."
I look at Varaxis in confusion. It does not compute.
We had a blast killing them. I think it's going to be your turn next.
"Oh, darling. I would have so much fun." And with that, I need everybody to roll
Alright.
initiative.
Yeah, magnify gravity.
Okay, I will need initiative first.
All right.
I'll do it in that.
Really?
21.
Yeah!
Adonis with a 10.
Dragomir got a 7.
I'm really
That's a
bummed
21
that we
again.
didn't get a short rest.
23.
I was kind of hoping we'd have a short rest before we saw her.
Shadow, what did you get?
23.
Just want to confirm. Dragomir got a 7.
Yes.
Adonis 10, Varaxis and Perrin both 21.
Yeah.
Raymond.
And as soon as she said the
26.
word
26.
fun, Perrin flexes his left arm, and one of his tattoos glow and goes off
Okay.
with magnified gravity, centered straight on her peasy ass head.
Is this a spell?
It is, and she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Lovely, lovely. She is failing, but she is going to choose to succeed.
And because of that, hang on. Any object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere, and it's a 10-foot sphere, they need to make a successful strength check. Yeah, she can't move or pick up anything within 10 feet.
Okay.
As well, on top of this. But this is 4d8 of force damage, so bear with me. So that's a 12. She takes 6 force damage. I only got a 12.
All right.
And I will take that tattoo away.
Okay. So let me just give you guys a quick look at the map here. Adonis, Praxis.
Yeah, Perrin's covered in all of these spell rot tattoos. Makes things
Those are
really handy
handy.
sometimes.
So, this is our map. You all are down here. And then we have Swamp Hag and her 2 beasties and her little shed back there.
How many feet is she away from us?
That's probably about 60.
60 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm not worried about it. Everything I got will reach.
We've got Raymond to start with Shadow on deck.
All right.
So, with that, I just need to double check something. So earlier, because I did the regular teleport, that did not use a spell slot. That was from I have a helmet of teleportation that I am attuned to.
Okay.
So I'm just looking. Okay, that is an action. Okay, so I cast Magical Darkness. So what happens is you guys see Raymond standing here, and emanating from this vest, you just see black billowing smoke. If you are within the range of this, which is, or I'm sorry, not the range, the radius of 15 feet of me, you cannot see through it unless you have a means to see through Magical Darkness. With that, so that was my action. However, as a rogue, I'm going to move 30 feet, and then I'm going to move another 30 feet as my bonus action up to the hag.
Okay.
And I can see through it because I have Devil's Sight. So I am going to try and stay as close to the hag as possible so she cannot see.
Okay.
I'm not going to be within 5 feet, though. I'm going to be within like 15 feet of her. So she's inside this cloud, but she can't necessarily strike at me right now.
I have Devil's Sight as well.
Yes! See? Great minds, man.
Yeah. Fine. We'll take the hag. You guys take the crocodile boots.
All
Don't
right.
mind if I do.
And that is your turn. Shadow, you are up.
How close
Praxis,
together are
get
these?
the hag with me!
How close are they together?
So they are kind of slightly spread apart.
Mm-hmm.
And they are probably about 40 from you.
40 from me, but how the 3 of them together? How close are they?
Oh.
Is this a Rescuers reference?
What?
Don't. No, I saw the smile. Where's the little girl, damn it? With the diamond.
It looks like they're roughly.
I'll put it this way:
between
are the
20
2 of
and
them
30
within
feet.
30 feet of each other? Are all 3 of them within like 30 feet?
So Swamp Hag is within 30 feet of the 2 crocodiles, but they are not within 30 feet of each other.
That's all I need is the 2 of them close enough to her.
Yep.
So he's going to reach out and cast Chain Lightning.
Okay. What level is that?
That is a 6th level evocation.
Okay. That will be counterspell.
And okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, she counterspelled?
Yeah.
I use my reaction to counterspell her counterspell.
Okay, that's a roll off, right?
I don't know how that works exactly.
So,
Well, what level are you casting the counterspell at?
My maximum spell casting level, I think, is 6th level. No, 3rd level.
Okay, so yeah, it'll probably be a roll off.
okay. Is he just trying to beat what I rolled?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to beat your spell save DC, I think.
Okay, so you
hang on. I've got it open.
The DC is equal to 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah.
Okay, and then do I add my spell attack to that, or what do I add to it?
An ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Okay, so just the regular modifier.
Yeah.
All right, so this number plus, actually, so it'd be charisma. There we go. Roll high.
So if it was countering a 6th
19.
level.
Okay, that will work. Yeah.
Sweet.
Does that not also trigger the wild magic?
The wild magic surge.
Yes, it does. So
that's okay. Wild magic surges are great.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Wolf, going ahead and roll that chain lightning for me.
So it's a dex save, 21 for all three.
All right. She will succeed. Croc 1 will fail. Croc 2 will fail.
Little nervous.
Oh, don't like that face.
I kind of do, but I kind of don't.
That's 44 points of electrical damage.
Okay, so the Crocs will take that.
And half that on a pass.
Got it.
I believe.
However, Raymond and Swamp Hag are both resistant to all damage for the next minute.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Myself real quick.
As they were the two doing the counterspelling, they are the ones that it affects.
I will happily take that.
As will she.
Uh-huh. That's fine. We're in a swamp, you said, right?
Yes, we are in a swamp.
Okay. All right.
It's cool. I can do something about her.
I can do something about the buddies.
How are the crocodiles looking?
Oh, they look fine.
Okay. Then he's going to pull out his pistol, load one of the disintegrate rounds into it.
Okay.
And fire on the croc.
Okay.
When you say that, I feel like another anime reference is coming up, and I know that's kind of weeboo dweebish, but Outlaw Star, the caster guns. You're using one of the big black hole bullets when you're using disintegrate.
More or less. That'll be a 35.
A 35 will hit, yep.
That's...
Are you aiming this at the one on the left or the one on the right?
We'll go left.
Left, all right.
So that'd be 11 points piercing.
Okay.
And hang on while I get the disintegrate damage together. 70 points for the disintegrate.
All right. Good. And is that your turn?
I will take a few steps back.
Okay.
As far as I'm able to, and then that'll be my turn, yes.
All right, Perrin, you are up.
Before. Okay, so can I see the hag because of Raven's cloudy thing?
Can you see through magical darkness?
No.
Then no.
Then no. That's okay. In that case, I'm going to use. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. I'm going to tap Shadow on the shoulder. And I am going to give you Bolster Magic. For 10 minutes, you roll a d3 whenever making an attack roll or an ability check, and add that number to the d20. So that's for you.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'm going to hold out my hand again and summon my Echo and send it straight ahead into that cloud of darkness, straight at where the hag was.
How far can your echo go from you?
30 feet.
Okay.
Where to go?
So it's not going to quite go into the darkness.
Okay.
It's there.
Good movie.
Oh,
You said
And
me and the
in that
hag have
case-
resistance, correct?
resistance to all damage, correct?
Resistance. Okay.
Resistance or immunity?
Resistance.
Okay.
That will be the end of my turn
All right.
for now.
Viraxis.
Oh. The hag needs to give me a DC 23 charisma save.
All right. Well, this should be fun. She will succeed.
Never mind. Mark off one use of that.
Oh.
Resistance is futile.
I just wanted to see that.
Fast hands. So I can bonus action use an item, and I will break my yellow diamond and summon an earth elemental.
All right.
In the darkness, right next to the hag. I'll just roll initiative for him. That's going to be... So 5 initiative for the earth elemental.
Okay, so he will be the last in initiative.
Mm-hmm. And I've put him directly behind the hag so that Raymond now has flanking.
Love it.
Because the range on Conjure Elemental is 90 feet.
All right. And is that going to be your turn?
Yes. Well, I'll use my movement to hop off of Adonis, just so that they can do their thing without worrying about taking me away from where I need to be.
All right. And at the end of your turn, she is going to use some legendary action.
Ah, shoot.
And I need access denied.
Everybody except for Shadow, who stepped back just barely out of range of this, to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, man. That's not bad, though.
Hang on. Dude, let me just check.
21.
26.
Is this a spell or an ability?
This is an ability.
Okay. 21.
Thankfully, I have a decent bonus to wisdom.
That's an
So,
18 from me.
13 for Adonis, but I know I can do 18. See this? Oh, nope, that's only for con. Never mind. I don't got a thing. I am noise.
All right, so anybody who got less than a 26.
Yep.
Damn.
Everybody?
Ouch.
If
Wait,
you
I
got a
made it
26,
at
you
26.
succeeded.
Yeah, I'm good, but damn. That is a high number.
Sure is. You're going to take 18 points of force damage
I'm on mute. No, I'm not.
as this sort of like ripple just occurs like across the swamplands, and this wave of energy just hits over you.
Oh.
And it's not frightening, but it's a little scary as you see this like wave of mossy swamp water and mud just sort of like arc up and hit at you guys.
He's a waterbender, Harry.
And then it is going to be her turn. And Raymond, you're close enough. You see the hag's eyes glow this very intense, murky green. And she's looking right at you through this magical darkness.
Ah, damn it! Damn it! I wasted it.
It's always worth.
I was going to
it's
say the
always
only
worth a shot.
person that you affected is your allies. So
Well, maybe the crocodiles.
Yeah, they don't know how.
does
badly
this
she's getting
ever
hurt.
benefit anybody but the enemies?
And
No, most of them don't have devil sight or true sight.
Facts.
Look, the whole premise of this character was magical darkness. Damn it! It's the one thing.
And
Look, Rose-
she is going to cast lightning bolt,
Oh, you
which
Counterspell.
you're gonna counterspell.
Oh, I was.
Wait.
gonna-
Hell yeah.
Yeah, go
Wait.
for it.
I have a question.
Mhm.
What direction is this lightning
So
bolt?
she would be aiming it at Raymond, so it would have hit Raymond and Perrin.
Point of
never
order.
mind.
Perrin can't see what she's doing,
Yeah, that's true.
so I'll counter spell, and it'll be
Okay.
level 5.
Okay, that'll do it.
I don't think you have to see to do counterspell. You just have to know they're
You gotta-
casting a spell.
Well,
Yeah,
but that's what I'm
but
saying.
So
you
if there's
can't see the
verbal-
caster.
So it is verbal, somatic, and material.
So he'd hear it.
He could. I mean, I could allow him to do a perception check to see if he hears it. Yes, because he is
Perception
also
it is.
he is also
Whereas I
about
can just do it with no
Mm-hmm.
worry of failure.
yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to slow the game down.
No, it's okay.
That's a
Oh,
17
yeah, no, it's-
perception.
Okay, I mean, you could hear it. Look, whoever wants to do that can do that. I'll let
I
you
can
guys.
do it without expending a spell slot.
I'm not using a spell slot either.
Freebies. You get a
I have a
counter. You get a
tattoo.
counter. Everybody gets a counter.
And all the tattoo is wizard's magical sparkly fingers with a big old fucking nope sign through it.
All right. So after her turn, you'll see the first crocodile, the one on the right, is going to start approaching towards Adonis and Varaxis.
Oh wait, what level was she casting that?
Well, you said you did it.
Lightning
You
bolt
said you
has.
did it at what, 4th?
5th.
Oh, 5th. She only cast it at 3rd.
It was no, that's fine
Yeah.
because it's a tattoo and I've got them everywhere.
Got it. So this large crocodile begins to shift as you see the scales around it sort of come off, and it sort of seems to transform into a rather large, huge creature, actually. As the scales start to sort of whirl around it a little bit.
Better not be a rage walker. Better not be a rage walker. Better not be a rage walker.
And as it enters within 10 feet of Varaxis, these like whirlwinding scales start making swipes and slices at you.
Hello, cousin.
I don't appreciate this one bit.
What's your AC?
21.
Okay. 2 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna take 28 points of slashing damage from these.
Okay.
And the second one is going to begin to make its way down to the other side. Towards Perrin and Shadow. And it's also going to transform and do the same thing. Shadow, you are just out of range of the scales. And Perrin, can I have your AC?
16, and they have disadvantage.
Got it. Okay, so you will only get hit with one of these.
And because of persistent rage, I am still raging from my first time.
Okay, so I will have it for you then. You will take 11.
11.
Slashing.
Okay.
Adonis, you are up. With Dragomir on deck.
Then at this point,
Everyone, come and help us win this battle.
and that's my way of using the Horn of Valhalla.
Oh, yeah. I almost got that.
Nice.
It's a good item.
And plus, it gives me an excuse to use the Pip Boy. This is the brass Horn of Valhalla, so it's 3d4 plus 3 that I'm rolling.
All
3d4. 1, 2, 3. Roll. Well, that's whack. 5 plus the so that's 5 for the roll plus 3, so 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 warriors that look similar to me, smaller versions of me, but they're melee based, just using the berserker stats.
Okay.
Nothing else. It's just they look like smaller soldier versions of me.
All right, and where are you summoning these?
The way that I visualize them, they're coming from the sky, sort of like what's that movie called? In-game style from Portals.
Okay.
Right next to the crocodile monsters. They just 3-point landing each and every one of them.
Okay.
Just get your superhero ending. Just get your superhero ending.
Are you
so
going
you've got the mechs from Iron Man 2.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Are you gonna put like 4 around one, 4 around the other?
Yes.
Okay.
Even split.
All right.
Prepare for Titanfall.
Now I can take this thing off.
Cool. And
I love the
when
Pep
do
Boy,
they
though.
go?
Sorry?
When do they go in initiative?
It doesn't say, so I'm assuming they would have to roll. Oops. They would have to be rolled. So since it's, I guess you want to use group tactics, so 4 is one roll and 4 is another roll.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. So would you like me to roll, or would you like to roll that?
You know what? I will let you roll it.
Okay, so first D20. It's a plain 19 for Group A.
Okay.
And then A nat 1 for Group B.
All right. So we will get them in the initiative.
At this point, I am glad I didn't play Alphiz because you would have so much to track.
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
I'm going to look up the Berserker stats so I can have it on hand.
Because all he does is summon stuff and go, yeah, you go fight over there.
Right. And is Adonis, is that going to be your turn?
That was my
That was your action?
to blow that horn.
Okay.
I do not think I have a bonus action for this. I didn't think that far. I can. Oh, yeah, I actually can do that. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
So even more beefy, or sort of. And I just get a +2 to AC, and I have to concentrate on it. Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
Cool, cool. So Dragomir, you are up.
All right, so I'm going to start off with taking my bonus action first for a whole lot of necessary needs. And I'm going to drink my potion of superior healing before I end up in Blood Fury and attack whatever is closest to me.
Okay.
So that is 8d8 plus 8. These liquid dice are so cool. So 40 recovered health.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. Where are we casting this at?
I'm aiming for the crocodile creature closest to me.
All right.
Not well. Let's see, there's no coverage or anything for them, is there?
No. They're just surrounded by little berserker robots.
Okay. So does a 27 hit?
A 27 will hit. Yep.
A 1d10 plus 6 is 16 damage.
All right.
And that will be me.
Okay, after your turn, it's going to be the Earth Elementals go.
It's going to make its 2 slam attacks against the hag. It has Tremor Sense, and that's going to be... does a 22 hit?
A 22 will not hit.
Okay, well, the other one isn't going to hit it either then. So it just swings twice at the hag and misses both times.
All right.
And Varaxis is now starting to quail slightly.
All right, so on initiative count 20, you guys start to notice that you're hearing eerie whispers coming from various areas in the swamp. And I would like you guys to give me wisdom saving throws.
Damn it.
23.
14 for Adonis.
15.
Damn it. 10.
So, did we skip over the 21s?
22.
Because I have an initiative of 21.
So do I.
Mine was 23.
Oh, did I say 20? I'm sorry. I set this to initiative count 1. So technically it goes after Dragomir.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
It's at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Hang on. Think. 18.
Okay. anybody who got below a 20, these whispers seem unsettling. And you guys are going to take some psychic damage from this.
Am I really?
You guys are going to take 14 points of psychic damage.
Thank God I healed.
Ow.
And then we are going to be back at the top of the round
Perfect.
with Raymond.
So I'm going to move the 15 feet up. I will then, in that process, I will draw my second rapier. So I've got my rapier of warning, not attuned to it though. And then my flame tongue rapier, and I will attack with both.
All right, go ahead.
And I'm flanked. I got the flank from the earth elemental, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. So, okay, so it's 12 plus 16, 29.
Yep.
All right, so that's the flame tongue. That is. Just roll it all at once. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Okay, so that is 9 points of slashing, magical slashing damage.
Okay.
That is also 12, 16, 19 points of fire damage. Also, let's figure out that sneak attack damage. And that is 19 points of whatever the sneak attack damage is. I guess that would be magical slashing from the rapier as well.
All right.
So that is my first attack.
Okay.
My second attack with the other rapier. Ooh, wow, that is like 30 something. So yeah, that hit. Oh, and I have improved critical. So this is a crit. So it was a 19 on the die. Two of those. Oh wow. Okay, so that's max. That's 16 plus 7. So 16 plus 7 is 23 points of slashing. Now, it is a magical weapon, but I'm not attuned to it. Does it still count as magical damage from that?
Yeah.
Okay. So then whatever I said for the magical damage from that second rapier.
Okay.
And then my offhand attack, that was my offhand attack. So now back to my primary attack. So it was regular attack bonus and then regular attack. So then this one will be my rapier that's magical again, since I'm dual wielding. And yes, I did level dip fighter, so I'm able to do that. And I have the feat for dual. So here we go, my third. That is a 17 plus 16. So yeah, 30 something.
33.
That is 9 points of magical slashing damage plus the fire damage again. 14 points of fire damage as well. That's a lot of numbers. I'm sorry. I don't even try to ask me how much damage.
That's all right. I've been keeping track.
Okay, good.
All halved.
Yeah, that's okay though. I think I did a lot. I don't know.
Like, damn.
Right. And then yeah, I'll just stand here and take it.
All right.
So I do have my magical shield floating around me and stuff too. So
Okay. All right.
my AC is now a 19 instead of 18 because I have 2 weapons out.
Gotcha. All right. Shadow, you are up.
Okay, so where is everything lined out at?
All right. So
Just trying to get a feel for the battlefield.
No. You're cool. So this is the current setup. I know there's a lot of numbers and stuff. You've got the croc with the 4 around it, and then you're actually down here. And then you've got Perrin, Dragomir, Adonis, and Varaxis with the other croc and the other 4 surrounding it. And then up here you've got the Perrin's Echo Knight, Raymond, Swamp Hag, and the Earth Elemental in that magical darkness.
All right.
Oh, is it too late to do my HP siphon out of her too?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So it is necrotic damage, and that is that's 16 points.
Okay. So you will get 8.
Love it. Awesome. And then as I do that, I just want to say to her,
Suck it.
and that's it.
Nice. Nice.
All right, so I think I'm going to dimension door over to the far left side of the map where I can still see the magical darkness.
Okay.
Get me all the fires you can on Richard Roper. Defense.
And then I'm going to hold my attack for when the darkness drops.
Okay. What action are
For a
you
moment.
readying?
I'm gonna have another shot with the disintegrate with the rifle set up.
Okay. All right. And if that is your turn, we are up to Perrin.
Okay. So the Echo Knight's gonna move straight into that magical darkness to where I remember where I think the hag was. So full 30 feet, if he can.
Mm-hmm.
Does he make it to her?
From what you believe, yeah.
Because if he's up against her, he's gonna take a swing.
Okay. Now, is this something... because you can't see in magical darkness, could your Echo not?
My Echo can't see in magical darkness.
Okay, so it would be with disadvantage.
All right. But because I'm raging, no, I don't have advantage on that. That's fine. So we'll take 2 of those. The first one's a 32, and the second one's a 27.
That will hit.
But this is with Pyrmol. So 22 points of bludgeoning damage. And 13 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Okay.
Again at disadvantage. So the first one's a 35. And the second one's a 25.
25 will hit.
And again, with his Pyrmol copy, first set of points is 21 damage.
You got this. You got this.
And then a further 9 points of fire damage. And his attacks are a free action.
Okay.
So I'm going to take my action now. Let me see what I've got. What kind of fun stuff do I have?
Smash.
Actually, yeah. I'm going to use my second legendary item, and Perrin's going to slam his hands together, and he is going to grow. He is a big chunker boy now. I am smashing together the Titan Stone Knuckles.
Yes! Are you now 6 feet tall with the growth spell?
I am.
God, he's a giant. Nice.
And I am also resistant to fire, cold, and lightning.
Okay.
And I am going to, now this is just for flavor, I am going to punch one of the crocodiles in the face and use Call Lightning.
All right.
Another one of my tattoos.
Left or right?
The one that's in front of me.
Okay.
So they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Like amazing.
And this is at
showmanship.
5th level.
Okay.
Yes, so, hang on. Where is it? Where'd it go?
Over
3,
there.
4, 5. So 5d10 of damage.
Okay. What's your save?
17.
Okay, he will succeed.
And with a resounding kaboom, that's 27 points of lightning damage. Cut in half.
As you do that, because you're right up on him, you notice it doesn't seem to be doing much to him.
Okay. That is my full turn.
All right, Viraxis.
Shadow, don't forget you have a D3 for all of your attacks as well.
So Viraxis has seen the hag shrug off damage, avoid the earth elemental, has been a little bit chewed up by this huge crocodile thing, so he is going to pull out a scroll. And he's going to whip this scroll open and start reading off of it. And I'm going to need the crocodile that was closest to me,
Mm-hmm.
the berserkers that were around it, Raymond, and the hag to make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw?
I didn't make it. That's okay.
You didn't?
It's okay.
How did you not make that? What did you
I
roll?
rolled a 3.
Oh,
Plus 13.
that was so close.
The berserkers got a 19 total for
My
said group.
My Echo got 10.
Okay.
So the crocodile failed.
Mm-hmm.
Swamp Hag is choosing to succeed.
Cool. This is going to take a moment to roll. So in the
Was that 1 or 2 of her legendary resistances that she's used?
That's 2.
It's 2.
In the far distance, you see hurtling from the heavens this glowing spark piercing through clouds and sky and smashing down far away in the distance and causing this huge shockwave to just ripple outwards. And for a moment, everybody is blinded by like the spray of water because the radius of this stopped just short of Viraxis. So that's 10, 18, 26, 34, 38, 48, 51, 61, 71, 81, 97, 107 plus 8, 115.
Well, Si, I think that's safe to say that my Echo Knight's gone. It has 1 hit point.
Probably so is the earth elemental.
125, 135.
Probably the berserkers
Oh,
too.
we're getting close.
145, 155, 163 points of force damage. So that would be halved on a save, and she's got resistance again. So that would be halved. So she's only going to take a quarter of that. So that's 40 points of force damage to her.
I only take 42 though because I have evasion, so I only take half on a
Yeah.
fail.
Oh no, you
if
would
you're
take
evasion,
you would take 81.
But he's
I
also
Wait, no,
has
you've got the
resistance.
resistance as well. Yeah,
I
you
have the
take
same
40 as
thing.
well. Yeah.
Yeah. So how much do I take?
40.
If
But
I
everybody
may,
else takes.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry. He said he had evasion. If I remember correctly, evasion, if he succeeds with evasion, damage is null and void.
Correct. But I failed, so I only take
Oh,
half.
you failed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Screw
why.
what I said.
That's the only reason I risked it at all was because
You
I knew
did
that he
ask.
had evasion. So the crocodile thing takes 163 points.
Okay.
The berserkers take 163 points. The earth elemental is gone because that did not have 163 HP. The berserkers, I assume, are also gone. And there is also now a 50-foot deep crater in front of us, which Raymond and the hag are at the bottom of.
So they take fall damage?
I assume
Fine
that
by
they
me.
just get pushed down, and that's part of what causes the
Yeah.
30d10 of damage, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever
Shit,
group
man.
of berserkers that was labeled for, yeah, they're gone. They only had 67.
Yeah, I imagine. And I'm assuming that your
And-
your earth elemental is gone as well.
Oh, gone.
Yeah.
Gonzo.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then bonus action, fast hands. I'm going to crack my last elemental gem. And what's the range on Conjure Elemental? 90 feet. I'm going to conjure the air elemental as close to the hag and Raymond as possible.
Okay. Now just confirm with me. This pushed it into a 50-foot deep crater.
Yes.
So is where you can
500-foot radius.
Oh,
50 feet
so
deep.
if it's 500 radius.
That's why the comet fell. a
Gotcha. So
distance away.
everything is sunken in. That's just what I wanted to verify.
Yeah. There is just
From
an
him, like in
enormous-
front of him out, not behind him.
Yeah, no, not us, because that would be crazy.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make
But-
sure for like sight purposes that I was.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are now.
Her
50
house,
feet
by the
down.
way, is obliterated.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Damn, there were probably good magic items in there, guys.
Oh, magic items would survive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Perrin turns to Varaxis, holds out his fist for a fist bump, and goes, "Dude, respect." Sorry.
And the air elemental
Respect.
can hover, so even if it doesn't reach all the way down, it's close enough.
It's gonna get fairly close. Yeah. Let me just make sure.
And roll initiative for the air elemental. It's +5. That's 24 initiative for the air elemental.
Dang. All right. Air elemental got moves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dex 20.
All I heard as the meteor fell was Sephiroth's theme song. Dun, 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 dun. That's all I heard.
Okay. So, following your turn, it will be Swamp Hag's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of like looks up at you from the bottom of this crater and like gives you this nod, like respect. Like,
She mage hands daps you.
right?
Damn it, she's still there.
Damn, so's the bird.
Do you reckon we need a second one of those?
I think we need
Yes,
a
we need a
100-foot
second
deep
bird.
hole, but yeah, go for it.
And as she begins to cast Chain Lightning,
Yeah.
she is going to be aiming at Raymond, at Adonis, and at Dragomir.
Is that a ranged spell? Or is
Counter
that-
spell.
The moment you target at me, it's automatically negated.
For you?
Yeah,
What's
because of my Ion Stone.
Now, is it for you specifically, or is it the entire spell?
It says. Oops, that's Discord. It says. Wrong one. Greater absorption. While this Thing is, you can use a reaction to cancel a spell of 8th or lower to cast by a creature you can see. That's targeting you only.
So, because she's 50 feet down, does that not
Counterspell.
put us out of range?
It's 150 foot.
Hers is 150 foot.
Chain lightning, yeah.
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 Wait, I thought she was targeting Raymond.
It's chain lightning.
It jumps.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys
It
are
can
out of
only
the range.
jump
That's
30
true.
feet.
Okay, well, she's still going to target Raymond because he's right there.
Now,
So
is that a ranged
whoever the-
attack?
Yeah, I was about to say I'm a blue dragon, so remember I'm resistant to lightning.
Whoever the initial target is, the additional targets have to be within 30 feet.
She's
of them.
at disadvantage because
It's
I'm
a dex
right in front of
save.
her. Okay.
Oh, even
that's fine.
better.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
which you
fine,
have,
buddy.
like,
This is
Yeah.
like potentially halved or quartered
right?
Yeah, no
or
problem.
negated completely.
Yeah.
What do I have to beat?
For her
billion.
spell save.
I beat it probably.
What'd you roll?
26. 26.
Oh, that was the number, my man.
See, there you go.
So you take none.
So
You
you
just
just
use the
dodge
matrix
lightning.
on a lightning bolt.
I feel a lot better about
Oh
it.
yeah, I just imagine like the Matrix move, like with this Kenku, just like leaning all the way back as this lightning bolt just. Shoot.
Y'all see the Matrix? I see the mask.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I basically saved our lives by making this big hole. You're welcome.
The new little ooze creature from the UA, that's the mask incarnate when it comes to being a rogue.
Right. Okay, so the croc that got hit with your lovely meteor is not looking great. He is pretty.
Oh, he's
low.
down in the hole as well then.
Well, technically he was closer to you, but yeah, I guess he like I'll say that he probably would have gotten pushed back a little bit.
If he's in the range, yeah,
Yeah.
basically the range of the spell was so that I was just outside the radius.
Yes, you would have. You were literally like 10 feet from him.
So like,
Yeah. So he is down in the hole as well.
Down in a hole. Sorry.
So basically, this hole is literally at Perrin's boots.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of going, whoa. Okay.
Yep.
so we have one enemy up here and two down there.
But as you guys are looking down at him, you'll see that he's gonna start climbing very quickly up the side of this hole.
Does the magical darkness drop?
Oh, since it technically is shifted down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, plus
And also-
Yeah,
concentration.
it's on me. Magical darkness is on my breastplate.
Is it?
It's-
concentration.
Where's all the water
Oh,
going?
it is. I did not try to make my save earlier. Shoot.
Can
would've
you
been
make a
40
save
damage.
for 40 points of damage?
Yeah. No.
So the magical darkness drops.
It's gone. It's okay though. It wasn't
Perfect.
doing squat anyway for us.
So that means that I would be able to take my held attack and
Yes.
fire on the hag.
Yes.
He has the high ground.
Indeed, I do. Is she flanked?
Not at the moment. No, she's got the air elementals getting close, and then she's got Raymond right in front of her.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all in front of her.
Look, we all forget concentration checks. It happens.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
So
It's a normal part of the game to forget.
As a
that.
DM, I'm usually good about it, and I have an initiative tracker, so I put the stuff on it, so I always see it.
Yeah.
But in online games, I don't.
yeah. 23 to hit.
Tacker wins.
I'll be right back.
Oh. She's going to be hard to hit.
You said it doesn't hit?
No, I said attacker wins.
Oh,
He
attacker
met her
wins.
AC.
Which means that he
Okay.
meets it.
Meets it. Okay, so AC is 23.
That's
Got
the
it.
only reason I used that scroll, is because I'd already seen how hard she was to hit.
I should have saved the reinforcements for later. I was thinking about the crocodiles, though. It's like, ooh.
Yeah,
36.
I hated to do it, but
From the ammo.
I also didn't.
It was glorious. Look, it's not often you get to summon a big ass comet.
This is true. There's no way I was gonna pass that up.
So how much damage would it have done if you dropped it on her head?
We
I don't mind
all-
dying for that.
We all would have taken 30
Yeah, no.
D10 force damage. So,
I'm okay with that.
and that's a DC 20 dexterity save. So
Perrin is trying to get
79.
back to his
79.
afterlife.
I would not have passed
Well,
that.
on the disintegrate.
Okay.
I would have killed myself.
Perrin would have gone, honey, I'm coming.
Elizabeth, I'm seeing you live.
Varaxis ain't ready to die yet.
Dragomir's died once. He doesn't want to die again.
I was asleep for.
I know what's waiting for me.
I've been asleep since pre-calamity, so I'm pretty sure that's close to death.
All right. Is that your turn, Shadow?
Well, that's my held attack, yeah.
Okay. So we were in the middle of. We just finished Varaxis's, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it is now her turn. And let's see.
Oh, that's right. You were. She had her chain lightning kind of not go anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
So
That's
who was
what
after her?
you were trying to do. Is you were trying to chain lightning the Raven.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
after
that's right.
her then would be. No, it was just the Croc. The Croc was who I was gonna.
Oh, the croc started climbing.
Yeah, the Croc started climbing. The other one is right up on Perrin. So
And surrounded by berserkers.
they're dead.
Both groups?
I thought you said both. Oh no, just the one group.
Yeah.
So all of the berserkers and Perrin, since they're all within 10 feet of this creature, are going to take more damage from the scales that are whirring around. Provided. What's the AC of the berserkers?
13.
13. Only one of them will not get hit.
Damn.
The rest will. And then Perrin, your AC.
16, but he has disadvantage.
Okay, both will hit. You lucked out though, because one was a crit.
Bugger. Okay. So now it goes. If you're trying to hit me for, then yeah, no. It sucks. It doesn't reset until my turn.
The berserkers are going to take 11. And so will Perrin.
Slashing?
Yes, it's magical, if it matters.
You said all of them get.
Well, if it's slashing, I'm resistant because I'm raging.
Okay.
So, still 11 or halved?
If it's magical slashing? Want a barbarian?
If it's a
It just
totem,
says-
it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, if it's totem, it doesn't matter. Because that's all damage
Wild
with
magic
psychic.
barbarian.
Your wild magic?
Yeah.
Wild magic, I believe. If it's magical,
It should say if
Hang on.
Yeah, if it's wild magic, because I know that totem is everything except for psychic.
you know what,
but
just take
other
the
ones-
5. It's fine. Take the 5. It's good.
I think it's non-magical for
I'll-
everything else.
I'll
it's
I'll
bear
just take
totem,
the
it's
11.
everything
It's
but
fine. I've
psychic.
got enough.
Okay. So that is what happens at the start of its turn. It is going to make some swipes with its claws.
It
It's
actually
going
does
to
just
take...
say resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. It doesn't.
That's the
Yeah.
first one. If you take the bear at the next one, it's everything except for psychic.
That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't
Yeah, I'm
specify
wild
non-magical. It just says slashing.
Yeah.
So you would still be resistant.
There
even
you
if it's
go.
magical.
It's all right. I've taken the 11.
Oh, I said take
You
the
missed
5. All right. So it is going to make some claw attacks. It's going to make 2 on Perrin and then 1 on each of the random ones, on 2 of the random berserkers next to it. So the berserkers are both going to get hit Perrin, these are not with disadvantage, correct? These are just straight?
Normal.
Okay, one will hit, one will miss.
Okie dokie.
So that's going to be 21 on Perrin and the Berserkers. Perrin, you can have that.
Cool.
You said 21 on any two berserkers?
On the on two of the Berserkers.
Okay.
So that's 10.
And Adonis, you are up.
And one of the berserkers didn't get hit, you said, right? Out of the 4, one of them did not get affected.
Only 2 of them were swiped at.
I'm kind of lost at where I am in the rotation.
Oh.
You're after Adonis. Yeah.
So 2 are fine, 2 get damaged. Okay. And I'm up?
Yep.
Cool. Now I'm gonna actually be up. So gonna fly 45 feet in the air.
Okay.
So Iron Man flight, like.
All right.
And I'm just gonna shoot. I'm just gonna. Who should I focus on? I guess I'm gonna focus on the hag because that's the most problematic one.
Okay, go ahead.
From my assessment. So, sniper shot. Number 1. 26 to hit.
Yep.
With double barrel. 19 does not. Attack number 2. 25. That doesn't, right?
That will.
That will. Okay,
Yep.
so that's 2 hits with double barrel. Natural 20. Smite at that thing.
Okay.
Oh.
So that was for attack number. So that's 3 hits so far, with one of them being a natural 20.
Yep.
So at the last pair of attacks, sniper shot. 16 does not do anything with the double barrel. 27. So four hits. One of them is going to be is natural 20 smiting.
Yep.
Oh, math. So I'm just going to do 3 first of the regular ones.
Okay.
So 20 plus 28 plus 18. Now, this fourth one is the critical damage. $53, and you said that's double? Am I right? Remember from earlier, or am I wrong?
I mean, yeah, you can either double or you can roll.
I mean, with 53, I'd
Okay.
rather roll. I mean, keep it with like double that. So now for the smite, which is what spell slots do I have left? I think I have second level. Second level, yeah. Which is 3d8, I believe.
Okay.
Divine smite plus an extra. Yeah, it's 2d8 plus an X for every level above it. So 3d8 smite damage, radiant damage. 1, 2, 3. $16 radiant damage, smite damage.
All right. That was a nice bit of chunk of damage you did there. Dang.
Damn. Sorry, I just realized that there's something that I haven't been doing.
Yeah, I realized that a little bit ago too.
I do that all the time.
It's hard when you're at this high level and there's so many things you have to keep track of.
Especially if you have
All the
multiple
options.
classes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
Adonis,
supposed
is
to
that
roll
your go?
12d6.
I'm still concentrating on
2 and 8.
this thing. So yeah, because the berserkers have their own turn. So I'm done.
All right. Dragomir.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this way. Hopefully this works. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the Swamp Hag.
Okay.
Being deep in the hole, would she be classified basically cover, half cover from where I'm at?
No, you're looking down into the hole.
Okay. I was about to say I can use Spell Sniper to get around that.
Spell Sniper's good for that.
Yeah.
23 to hit.
That'll meet.
So 1d10 of damage. So it's going to be 10 force damage. I'm going to activate my special ability as I hit her. And I'm going to hurl her through hell. So when a creature, when you hit a creature with an attack, instantly transports target creature through the lower planes at the end of your next turn. The target creature returns into space previously occupied and takes 10 d10 psychic damage.
Provided they're not a fiend, correct?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The Swamp Hag's not a fiend as far as I know.
As far as you know.
As far as you know.
This isn't just a swamp hag.
Yeah, this is.
This could be Winifred frickin' Sanderson and I'm going on vacation. Okay.
So let me just put it this way. Does anybody know the Hag Mother from Wildmount setting?
Yeah.
I based her off of that, and Hag Mother is a fiend. Swamp Hag is a fiend.
Oh. So she won't take the psychic damage.
No, she will pop out.
She'll miss a turn.
Yes, she will, and that's important. Like.
Oh, good.
Yes.
But she won't take the 10d10 damage, psychic damage.
Correct.
But she will miss a turn.
She will miss a
which
turn.
Which is good, because...
Yeah. She's out of here.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast a second time at the croc crawling up the wall.
Okay. Go for it.
Barely. 17.
That will not hit.
And that ends my turn.
All right. I believe after that is the round of berserkers that are remaining. Correct?
And I'll be right back.
Good
they
call,
all
man.
have their battle axes. They know their orders. Swing, bada, swing.
Right, bap.
Yeah. So great axes to Crocky.
Okay.
Like it's 21 total for. Wait, I have 4 peoples, right? So I'm just gonna. How do you want me to do it? You want me to smack? I mean, yeah, said smack. Haha. Roll 4 individuals, or do you just want me to do a group roll?
You can do 4 separate ones if you like, or if it's easier for you to do one group roll, that's fine.
It's easier to do one group roll because that's a lot of math trying to go around.
Depends how you want to gamble.
Yes.
One roll, if it misses, means 4 missed attacks. Whereas 4 separate rolls means you still have 3 other chances to hit.
Would it be easier if I rolled for you?
Yes.
Okay. So I will roll 4 dice.
It's a +5.
+5. Yeah. All right. Hit. Miss. Hit. Hit. 3 of them rolled 18s.
Sweet.
One of them rolled a 4. That guy is getting a pay cut. Just saying.
Oh, damn it, Jerry. Pay attention.
You just need a dice jail.
Yeah, like I said, I've got one around here somewhere.
All right, so how many? So it's three people hits, right?
Yes, 3 hit.
Okay, so hit number 1 is 12 damage. Hit number 2 is 8, and hit number 3 is 11.
All right.
So it's like, whatchamacallit, it's the 7 dwarves. It's like each one takes a turn. It's like ding, 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 ding. Or in this case, hack, 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 hack.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
So, you guys are in her lair, but she is not there. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a percentile, and I want somebody to tell me high or low.
Low.
Hi.
I heard low first, so I'm going low.
Okay.
We're doomed.
Luckily, you're not. As Swamp Hag is no longer on this plane currently, her lair actions are not triggering this round.
Very nice.
Woohoo!
You're welcome. And I realized while I was away that I forgot about the +4 to my charisma for the pendant that I'm wearing.
It's automatically on there.
Yeah.
That explains why all my spells are bumped up another 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Raymond.
So I'm going to just attack. I mean, she's still in front of me, right?
No, she's gone.
No, I
she's
should
not
have
here at
ordered her
all.
to hell.
She's gone until the end.
The end of my
Dragomir's
next
turn?
turn. Yeah, the end of my next turn.
So
Okay.
basically, you got a free pass to prep.
I am just gonna wait for her, and I'm gonna do a trigger action that if she returns, I'm gonna do my attack. Now, am I only able to do the one attack, or am I also able to do the extra and stuff when she comes?
I mean, you're gonna ready your whole action, so.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Then that's what I will do. Yeah.
All right. Following that.
The air elemental was 24.
Yes, I was
so-
gonna say the air elemental.
Yeah, on its turn, it's going to position itself opposite Raymond, so that when the hag pops back, they'll both be flanking it.
All right. Following that is Shadow.
I'm gonna look down the crater. God down there.
I just look up at you, and in your head, nobody else hears this. You hear in your head, as my eyes kind of look sad, but almost like accepting the inevitable. And I say, you know what you need to do. I'll be all right. And then I turn my head back around with my weapons drawn and my shield floating around me, ready for the hag to come back.
Alrighty then. I'm going to ready a spell for the instant the hag pops back up.
All right. Perrin.
Just a curiosity. Raven, how much do you weigh?
Like 120 pounds.
Damn, that's not going to work. Okay. Now I've got something. I've got a few other things prepared just in case. All right. Bonus action. Summon my Echo Knight 30 feet away from me. Have him move his 30 feet so that he's next to Raymond. I'm gonna have him ready an action to hit with his.
So remember, Raymond's at the bottom of a crater, a 50-foot deep crater, as well as the distance away from us.
So
that
what's
he
that
already was.
distance? Because I'm not doing math today. My brain is
So it would be
tapioca.
It would be.
It's 50 feet, and then whatever to you.
Because I was 60 feet away from.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they were like
Before.
60 feet away from us, and
So it's
now
110
50 feet
feet.
down as well.
So it won't make it.
You could drop him in the air to see what happens. Just don't let
One
him fall
hit
on
point.
me. No, never mind that.
Ooh,
Just kill the echo.
Echoes take full.
we are only. We are pretty close to our goal. 150 left.
50 more dollars.
Yep, just need $50 more, guys.
We
I am getting a little bit of anxiety right now. Summer's got it easy.
I do.
No, she doesn't.
I do have it easy.
No, she doesn't.
The worst part is she's got to wear it and not eat it. I mean, she could probably eat it.
I mean,
but
I
it's not
was
gonna
kind of
be as
eating
good.
some of it. Like,
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
She was definitely
okay.
making a meal of it.
Think of it like Mrs. Doubtfire. It's a beauty mask.
There you go.
Sugar scrub, yeah.
Yeah.
You go.
I'm sure.
If
I've
we
heard
get that
those
other
words.
50 by the end of the stream,
Through it
until May, we'll donate the last $100. All we
Come
need
on,
is
guys.
10
Pity,
people to donate $5 each.
So I'm very limited at the moment.
I mean, if it
Aaron's
helps,
gonna
the big
walk
scary
off the edge of
crocodile
the
thing
cliff.
is coming up towards me.
You're just gonna
He's gonna drop in the hole.
walk off and drop in the hole.
Yep.
Banzai.
Featherfall tattoo, so I don't take any damage.
Hey, smart.
Okay, so you are now down.
Down in the bottom. And I'm going to walk my 30 feet closer. So there goes Featherfall, because that was a reaction. So bonus action, yes, summon my Echo right next to, because now I'm only 30 feet away. Summon my Echo right next to Raven. My Echo will look at you and say, nobody needs to do this alone.
I'm gonna survive. Or in your head, you hear me say, "There's no way that anything he's gonna do will take me out."
You've met Todd's friend, and he just says this aloud. You've met Todd's friends, right?
Yeah, I mimic him daily.
The Echo is going to ready an action to hit with Pyremol.
All right.
And I am going to ready an action as well. Yeah.
All right.
I feel tension building.
Veraxis.
I think he's looking at what he's gonna do.
Where'd it go?
And now for our feature presentation.
I love it when things like this happen. I ran a one-shot one time that somebody banished a dragon, and everybody got the opportunity to ready their actions before it returned.
And just cannonballed her.
Mm-hmm. I love moments like this.
Cool. So bonus action fast hands.
Okay.
To activate my figurine of wondrous power, which is a serpentine owl. And I'm gonna have the owl just pick me up and fly me. Yeah, I'm gonna have it pick me up and fly me about 40 feet in the air, because I believe a giant owl has a...
For reference, I'm currently 45 feet in the air.
Yeah, it's got a fly speed of 60 feet, so 40 feet straight up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action to ready a spell.
Okay.
For when the hag returns.
Got it. All right, she is gone. He is still climbing out of the hole. Can't quite get to Dragomir.
We're gonna have two spells that we're trying to dodge here.
The other one... Yep.
Oh, mine isn't AoE. Mine
Oh,
is a
okay.
single target.
The other croc is going to take swipes at your remaining dudes.
Yeah.
Because they're what's around him right now.
That's fine. I'll bring them back in a week.
They're all going to get hit.
Fine.
Just as a side note, because this will determine what I do with my held action.
Mm-hmm.
Is she a CR 10 or lower?
No.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Your dudes are going to take 32.
32. Okay. There's the two that got hit before They look mega rough.
Okay.
And the other two that are fresh, they're looking hurt.
Okay. And that is going to be that one's turn. Adonis. You are flying in the air.
I'm flying in the air. I see little buddy there with his owl. And yeah, I am prepping for the same thing. I'm prepping just my action.
Okay.
I'm prepping my action.
For when the hag returns?
When the hag returns.
All right.
Everything.
Dragomir.
By chance, is the crocodile still on land within 30 feet of me?
Yep.
Oh, alrighty. So I'm going to exhale my breath weapon, 5 by 30 feet, straight line, lightning damage. It's a DC 15 saving throw.
What kind? Dex?
Yeah.
And since he just finished climbing out of this hole, I'm going to give him disadvantage on that. Which he will fail.
So that's because I'm at level 20, so I'm exhaling at 16. It's 5d6 of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll probably do it for this one. Yep.
For 21 points of damage. Then for my bonus action, I'm assuming that the other one is within 120 feet of me.
He is.
As my bonus action, I'm going to cast 9th level Blades of Disaster. And that is going to be really a miss.
Yeah, that will miss. Unfortunately.
Because I'm guessing 18 ain't gonna hit.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wait. No, that's a saving throw thing. Never mind.
Oh, okay. So,
no, I was gonna look because I've got luck of.
Gotcha.
Where'd it go? I've got Dark One's own luck, but that's on a saving throw, not on a. Yeah. All right, so that'll end my turn.
All right. We already said the lair isn't gonna happen.
End of Dragomir's turn. Hag.
End of my turn. The hag has materialized with everybody aiming at her.
So.
And one less crocodile. You're all welcome.
I just want you all to tell me what you were doing one at a time.
Pick somebody.
Okay.
Wolf, we can't hear you.
1 second.
Attack.
I'm checking the fundraiser right now. We hit $1,000.
Hey! Yeah! Awesome.
Thank you guys.
Oh,
way to
that's
go,
such
everybody.
a good
Way to
moment.
go.
All right.
I don't even care if we don't survive at this point. We hit our goal. Thank you guys.
Oh, I already didn't
Dude.
care.
Oh.
Let's do this.
Oh,
Finish
God.
the game. Finish the game.
I love you all. You're awesome.
No, wait until the cake thing.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck.
Oh, that was dumb.
You
You're gonna miss the end of the game.
There was like
You're
a
gonna be
brief
throwing
second of like nothing, and then
He's gonna go throw up. It's gonna happen. Watch. He's gonna be throwing up in 5 minutes.
Oh man, you know what? I feel that. Man. He wanted to get it over with. I respect that.
Adam,
Oh.
Adam, this is really important. Wash your hands before you touch anything.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't talk.
You
You're
are
done,
a
man.
madman.
You're done.
Dude, you were insane.
I know what regret tastes like.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, I love you. Fuck's sakes.
That's just one. You haven't even
Somebody
eaten the whole
get that man a
bag.
glass of milk, please.
He needs some milk.
If he's eating the whole bag, I'll stick around just to watch.
Yeah. Same.
Somebody
That's an
record it so
inter-
we can put it
that-
up on TikTok later.
That is an interesting sensation.
Hold on. I
yeah.
should be able to record it. Give me a second.
Because I shoved it in my gob, swallowed, and the whole thing just went.
Eat the
I
whole
guess
bag at
that's the
once.
ghost chili.
Chip.
That was
I
just
love
one chip.
ghost chilies. They're
You're
great.
screwed, man. You're gonna hate your
Yeah.
life this weekend.
Wow.
I
This
got a
whole
free
weekend.
T-shirt on holiday because I ate the world's hottest burger. It was just drowning in ghost chili relish. Oh, and when they bring it out, it's actually on fire, which is a nice touch.
My OBS
It
is
tastes
about
really
to-
nice.
Yeah. Once
The physical pain is
once the
not
flavor
that
hits,
great.
it's like
No, I can't imagine
Yet.
it is.
So,
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Hold off on the rest of those.
I ain't touching the rest of those. I like life.
Oh, I thought you were gonna eat the whole bag. You said earlier.
Yeah, fuck
you
that.
would.
You gonna eat the rest with me?
I wouldn't eat it. I would not eat a millimeter of a fraction of
Ah,
that. No.
One moment,
No.
but then I'm gonna give her a spicy tongue as well because I'm gonna hit her with a fucking.
So while he is recuperating,
Yeah. See you next week.
please tell me what you guys are doing.
okay. So what's the initiative order?
So Raymond,
Attack.
Raymond would be first.
Yep, 3 attacks.
Okay. Followed by Shadow.
Followed by me and Perrin.
Followed by
I
Perrin,
kind of hope
then
I kill her
Veraxis.
and then you guys just kill me. That's kind of what I'm hoping.
I have a feeling you're going to die anyway, but
Remember, he's got resistance to damage.
I don't think it's going to matter much, to be
I
honest.
also have evasion.
Evasion and resistance to damage. That's how he survived 30 D10 in the first place.
Yeah, I only took like 20 damage or something last time.
Son of a bitch.
So yeah,
We
roll
got
your
this.
attacks.
We got this.
Roll his attacks. Let's see what happens.
Oh, she
Adam,
wanted
drink some
everyone to say though. So what else is everyone doing?
Is that another chip you're eating?
No.
I'm
not
gonna
the
Just a
same.
slice of cheese.
if the hag survives these first 3 attacks, she's going to need to make a DC 23 intelligence save.
And before she does that, she's going to need to survive a DC 21 dex save.
Okay, so Pyre twice from the shadow. That's a 34 to hit for the first one.
She hasn't showed up yet. She was just asking us.
Yeah, no, she has.
Oh, she has.
At the end,
She has.
the
Oh,
end of
I-
That's
Dragon
why.
Master.
That's why they were saying roll your attacks, Raymond. Yeah.
Oh, I missed
fuck.
that. Okay, my bad. My bad. All right, well, let's do this then. All right.
Okay, so that's a 34 and a
advantage?
36 to hit.
Okay, so so we're still gonna work this in initiative. Everything's gonna happen, but we're working
Okay.
in
Do I
an
have
initiative.
advantage?
So yours will both
Well, in
hit.
that case, I'm going to go get another
Because you're with the air
drink
elemental,
and some.
so you've got advantage.
Perfect. Okay, so first attack, that is a crit. So I'm gonna have to roll a lot more dice.
Great. I love that.
Improved crit. Thank you. So with that, that is. There's a D8. Where's my other D8? Oh, there it is. All right. So just from the weapon itself, that's 12 plus 7, 19 magical slashing damage. The fire damage is 8, 9, 10, 11. The orange is necrotic. So here's my necrotic. That's 10, 16, 17 of necrotic that I also gained back. Now, does she still have resistance?
Yes.
Okay, so I get 8 or 9.
You can round up.
Okay, so 9 heal. Great. All right, and then so it's fire, necrotic, and I get sneak attack because I have advantage. So I have to roll another. Oh, see, and then I also got to do the damn crit of all these things. I didn't do the crit of these. Shit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 sneak attack. 13. Whew. 11. Okay, so that's 12. That's 10. 22. So that's 22 plus 13 is the sneak attack. Okay, so then reroll Goes for the fire. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. So that is 11 additional fire because of the crit. The necrotic I don't think would count for the crit, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, so that was my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack with advantage. All these dice.
So I'm going to let you know.
Yep.
You're going to do it.
Okay.
But everything's still going to happen because everybody readied action for when she returned.
Oh, yeah. I 100%
So you are going to do it on the second attack with
All
this.
Right. Okay, so that is 25 to hit, of course. So then the regular weapon is 15 with the regular weapon. The fire damage is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The necrotic damage on this one is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
And that was definitely enough to do it?
Yes.
All right. So then I stand there ready to hit her with my... You know what? I hit her with my third attack as she's fallen down.
Great.
And when I do it, I cut out her vocal cords, like just right through.
Okay.
And then I let out an evil maniacal cackle.
Solid.
And then I look up and see what's coming my way.
And Shadow, what is coming his way?
That would be a meteor swarm focused entirely on the crater.
Sounds about right.
9th level meteor swarm. All 4 points focused directly on the crater with the DC 21 dex save.
Dex
All
saves
right.
for everyone. Yay!
Oh, just them.
No. Just the crater. Just the crater.
So that would be technically Perrin, Raymond,
The Echo Knight, the Air Elemental.
Air Elemental.
The Air Elemental did not make it.
Goodbye, friend.
And only has 90 HP, so...
All right, here comes my
Yeah.
save. I kind of hope I fail, to be honest.
I'm
Okay,
so
I
sorry.
failed. I got a 15.
So you're gonna take half.
Right. Do I still have that resistance from the wild magic, though?
Yeah, it lasts for a minute.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's quarter then.
Sorry.
Oh, we're good.
Perrin,
Ooh,
I need you to roll a
that
dex
sucked.
save.
Yeah, I bet.
Dex save, sure.
21.
21?
13.
No.
13 fails.
Just wait. No, this is cool. This is cool because something I didn't realize before. Wild magic happens every time I fail.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
So
Are you going to polymorph me?
I gotta roll a d8.
So tell me. Oh, it's part of your wild magic stuff. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now, just so I know, I have 2 abilities. One's called Unstable Backlash, which is what this is.
Mm-hmm.
But on top of that, I have. Hang on,
If you
where'd it go?
negate this blast, that would be amazing. And
My
sad.
wild magic. Where'd it go? I rolled 2
I mean, I can still
d8s
pull out my spell
instead.
scroll if I have to, so, you know. I can end the entire party.
Shadow's like, no, we're going out with a bang.
We're going out with a bang, baby!
I would like to
That's what you think.
sacrifice
I
the
have a
last
get out
charges of my
clause.
Ioun Stone to quarter the damage, please.
Don't make me counterspell you, Shadow.
No, it's a
Controlled
scroll.
surge.
Etherealness. So long, suckers.
Cymerk,
Yes.
just so that I am aware,
Uh-huh.
would my controlled surge, which says whenever you roll on the wild magic table, you can roll the dice twice and choose which 2 effects to unleash.
Okay.
Would that work with my unstable backlash, which happens whenever I fail a saving throw?
You know what? I will allow it. I was also going to offer, if you wanted to, I can roll on the full wild magic table. Just
No,
for
I got my little
funsies.
one here. Thank you.
Okay. Just wanted to offer.
Aaron turns himself into a sheep
Um,
just in time to get pancaked by meteors.
Look, I like a little chaos, all right? So I'm good with the full table.
Okay, because also when everything happened, are we in that initiative order, or is this
We're
still...
technically in that initiative order, yes.
This is
Okay.
being triggered by meteors falling from the sky
Yeah.
Okay,
This is meteor storm.
because Shadow goes
Just-
before you.
okay, bollocks. But that's fine. That's fine. Shit.
Yeah, I had to pull these little bastards out for this one. So
Well, the flump turns up again.
Yay!
Right
The
next-
flump is here.
So right next to the hag.
That's why I fail. I see a flump, and it distracts me.
You're like dessert.
Yeah. I'm
So
like, oh,
they'll
a land jellyfish.
pardon my
Ooh.
language. I know you've just been demonetized because I just swore so many times.
Look, I don't give
I
a fuck, all
apologize.
right? It's fine.
She has a warning at the start of her stream.
I
It's
do.
okay.
Each creature of your choice, you can see within 3 must. All right, yeah, definitely. She's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, she did.
By
she
she, you mean me.
She's dead.
No, she died.
But because she
Raven finished
returned,
dead.
all of these actions triggered.
Yeah, it still
Because
happens.
nobody
killed.
said
Raymond.
when she returns, if she's still like, nobody said specified
Right.
that far. They just said whenever she comes back, this happens.
Yep. No, it's
Yeah.
perfect.
So you're doing this to a dead body.
Yeah, I don't care.
She fails.
She took Todd.
Overkill.
So
what
or
is it?
this happened
Con
all at
save?
once. Actually, I think this would have happened all at once.
Technically,
So
I'm just doing
from-
this for funsies in initiative order. Like, technically,
Yeah.
Yeah, have
the crocodile
the
die what
still.
you did?
So
'Cause
the
she takes-
overall damage.
I failed if it's affecting me too. I rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Well,
roll
it
damage.
could
Oh,
because
it.
you've pissed me off. Well, you pissed Perrin off.
well,
enough.
okay.
That's
Shadow,
talk,
what
fuck
was
it.
your damage?
The overall damage was 143.
Okay.
So
Hang on.
halved is 71.
It was
halved again is
69
35.
fire,
35,
74
36.
bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Is it? Hang on. So how much total? Sorry,
143.
I'm still up.
Yeah, me too.
There is the only one standing in that crater going, yeah, fuck you.
I only took 36 of it. So even though the hag's body like rolled on my legs and I'm awkwardly like trying to jump out of the way
Well,
of these
then you
damn
take.
meteors.
I'd like you to
I
make
still
a
get out of the way.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I already did. I rolled a 6. You're good. Bring it.
Cool, awesome. Take 9 points of necrotic damage as black tentacles just erupt out of the ground and just start smacking you. The flump
Oh,
appears
fuck.
and goes, "Hi!" And you take 3 points of radiant damage.
All right. So 2.
So and because the shadow was attacking on its thing, and that was a 34 and a 36. Those both hit. So that's 1,
All this chaos.
2.
So good.
What we live
That's
for.
You're not going to kill me,
17
but keep
points.
going.
17 points of bludgeoning damage, 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and if you don't mind, I'm just gonna roll 6d6s of fire damage.
What was it? I missed the last. So I got hit 2 more times,
So-
you said?
Well, no, she would have gotten hit. Her dead body would have gotten hit 2 more times.
So 17 and 15 is what you said, though?
To her, yes.
So 32, so that would be 16. Okay. Keep it coming. I've still got over 100 hit points. We're good.
Hang on.
Let's go.
And that's 29 points of fire damage
All right, so half
from
of
the
that.
Shadow Pyre Maul.
Take 15
and then
from
the-
that.
Bonus action that I was holding would have gone off, and that's for me to swap and teleport between her and between my shadow and I. And I'm going to hit with my action now.
Oh, you gone full evil. Okay.
So that's a 23 to hit her dead body,
Oh. Yeah, you can hit
and then
it.
that one
Okay.
to hit you.
All right, roll damage for at least one of them, right?
Well, that here's the funny thing: that nat 1 is still an 18. But it's up to Cymerk if I actually hit you. or
18
not.
doesn't hit me though.
Odds or evens?
I have 19 AC.
Evens.
Oh, there you go.
It'll be
Evens
odd.
either way.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
It does not hit.
Okay. Well, her body takes an additional 16 points of bludgeoning.
I think there's only a nail left.
Hey, listen, some things are real good at coming back from the dead, so you might as well make sure it's super taken care
It's
of.
dead
That's all I'm
dead.
saying.
And
then
another
we
12
realized
points
we
of
didn't-
fire damage.
Yep,
Even the dead cells are dead.
right? They're dead. They're like pulverized. You guys are making swamp hack soup right now. It's just like...
I think Varaxis
Wait.
destroyed her phylactery anyway if she was going to come back.
Right,
so
right.
you know.
And
Well,
Perrin
see,
picks up the
mine
nail
wasn't gonna
as a
deal
free
damage.
action and swallows it.
Okay. After
do you
Perrin's
say?
assault melee, Varaxis.
Yeah, so if she'd still been alive, she would have had to make a DC 23 intelligence save. And she would also have taken 10 points of psychic damage because I was holding feeble mind.
I'm curious.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm curious. What is her intelligence?
Feeble
plus?
mind.
I just realized I have an exposed
Intelligence
nerve
is her best saving throw.
from a broken tooth.
So she would have failed. I rolled a 7, but she gets a plus
Damn.
10 to her intelligence save.
Jeez.
Bro.
I'm
So she would have had 1 intelligence
Yep.
and charisma.
Mhm.
She wouldn't have been able to cast spells
Yep.
or nothing.
Yep.
Man,
So
we
even
should have
if
done
we-
that first.
Right?
Well, see, I tried to. The very first thing that I did was try and banish her because I could have held that for a minute. So when she came back, she wouldn't have had resistance.
I mean,
to damage
technically,
anymore.
she could have used her third legendary of the day to succeed,
Yeah.
but for shits and giggles, she failed.
Gotcha.
All right, and then I believe Adonis was also holding.
Yeah, he was going to light it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it area of effect?
No. Well, sort of. Because
Someone did
collateral
make
damage.
a clip out of it.
So if anything, I have a total of 6 attacks, 2 of which they're gonna be smited, and then action surge, another 6 attacks plus collateral damage.
Damn.
So
Should I even bother rolling? Can I just say that I just went? Just
I like that. I like that.
So it's like I do all those, and then the 10 shots going consecutively, kaplowis. The last 2 shots, divine smiting these shots. So it's like big bang and then big bang, and now I'm overheated.
All right. And I believe, Dragomir, you had used your action, so you're watching from the top of this ditch. You're seeing all of these explosions happen inside this area.
I'm still looking at the crocodile, wondering if it died when she did, because if not, I'm gonna kill it.
The
And
crocodile deserves a win.
The
I think,
crocodile
or a loss.
will vanish when she dies.
Guys, just for the record, I'm barely, like, just a couple points under half hit points. I'm totally fine. Just want to put
So
that
if
out
anybody's
there.
got any other big
Dodge
boy spells they want to throw at him real quick.
I mean, I could roll.
Hold on. As a final goodbye and F you to the swamp hag. Let's see if I can hit.
Was it bad?
Wait a disaster.
Oh.
17.
I mean, I can drop
That's
this
not
post
one,
roll.
I think.
Oh,
Is
it
it?
was a 3. It was a 3 plus 14.
Oh, thank God.
So
The
with
Perrin's right next to where her
with
body
the
was.
hag dead, pulverized, exploded, meteored, and just partially
Overkill.
swallowed by Perrin.
Just a fingernail.
You guys will see as the land around you seems to sort of begin to change as well into something a little less creepy swamp and a little more regular marsh.
Aside from the 1,000-foot diameter crater that's 50 feet deep.
Yeah, except for
I
that.
have-
That's still
I
there.
have destroyed the environment
you
in this
have.
area.
You
I
definitely
am
have.
a war criminal.
The ecology of this area is just never going to recover.
We don't have any druids or rangers.
No.
Though, do we?
No.
Yeah, see, nobody cares. We're all good.
And from behind Dragomir, you guys will hear, "Man, what happened?"
Oh my god, I had a feeling.
As you see the Todd in just his board shorts and his one shoe. Oh, I missed the
20 hit the
party?
Does a 20 hit the Todd?
A 20 will hit the Todd.
Didn't you call him your brother 10 minutes ago?
You don't know me and my siblings. As a javelin just comes rocketing out.
You know what? I'm gonna say that he's gonna like see it and think about catching it and then just be like, "No, that's fair, man," and just like take it.
God, fucking Todd!
And as Perrin screams from the base of this Todd up to the sky, and you guys are just,
Does a 19 hit Todd?
yeah.
All I hear is just that like.
Look, okay, Todd's gonna bonus action, step of the wind,
I feel like I would jump in.
use his boots of haste, get the fuck out. Use that
I feel
full
like I
boot
would have jumped
speed.
in.
Hey, at least I just punched Todd. I didn't throw a javelin at him.
Look, you guys,
I know Todd can catch missiles, so it's fine.
you guys did great.
He just noped it.
Thank you guys so much for being such great people and great players. I've had a lot of fun doing this.
Thank you, Sai.
Thank
That
you
was
for
awesome.
destroying
Thank you so
the
much.
hag.
They re-obliterated.
May she
her.
never return.
If things had not worked and I'd gotten another turn, I was gonna magic missile the hag with a portable hole in my bag of holding.
Yeah. Now, I am gonna take like 2 minutes to set up this cupcake smash. Then I'm gonna be back and I'm gonna get some of these cupcakes in my face. So, thank you all
Have
for
fun with
joining.
that.
Give me like 2
In
minutes.
the meantime, should I do another one?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're supposed to eat
absolutely.
the whole bag. I'm sitting around
Right.
here until you.
No,
Hold
wait.
up. Wait. Record it so that it goes up on TikTok later because I've got to dip. I've got to be up in like.
Do you
5
still have a
hours.
pulse?
Yeah.
Yes, you should do another
So
shift.
I'm just gonna throw this to a
Yeah.
break screen for like 2 minutes, okay?
Until we
Alright.
take you to HR.
Mhm.
And we are back. Let me see if I can make you guys just a smidge bigger over here. Hold on.
I when
Oh,
it comes
there
to
we
my class, the
Is there-
Runeterra
is there a way
class.
to make us into a column instead, so we fit neatly?
Yeah, that's why I
that
was
works.
like thinking here. I don't know if there is a way to do a column necessarily like that on Zoom.
When there's a will, there's a way.
Let me-
You'd have to resize your Zoom window, like
Yeah.
actual Zoom.
Yeah, that's what I'm currently working on.
So, like mine are all vertical right now. Yeah, make it skinny if you want it like that.
Yeah, and then I gotta do it like this way. I was being dumb. Things are hard.
Oh, fuck.
Adam, how you doing?
Oh,
You dying over there?
a little bit.
Well, here's some more insight into my character. I like I say, ate a burger covered in relish made of those ghost chilies.
That's better.
In under 5 minutes, I got my picture up on the wall of the restaurant and everything. And then the next year, my brother got me a set of. I can just hear him in the background. Pork scratchings.
You did great.
Made with different intensities. That was super tasty as well.
Yeah, I can't ever eat anything like that, what y'all did.
Cast iron guts.
It's not cast iron. It's not my cast iron gut I'm worried
No,
about.
me.
It's it's the fact that if there's a cardiac warning on the back of
Are
something,
we back
Yeah,
live?
you should probably stay clear of this.
Are we not back live?
No, you're
I
right.
say,
Oh, we're back?
You've been live the whole time.
Oh, good. Okay, great. Well, here we go. So,
Been live for a while.
Perrin, I'm so sorry about those chips, by the way. That's pretty gross.
Hey, it's fine. It's not your fault. Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Go drink some milk.
Cupcake?
You did great,
Cupcake?
Adam. Yeah, eat some cupcakes, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to.
We can put some chips on it for you.
So,
I'm gonna mail you some of these chips. Oh boy.
I won't touch them. They'll just go straight in the trash.
So first off, thank you guys so much for watching this shenanigans. I appreciate you guys being here too and being a part of this as I do this. So thank you. Because I clearly don't mind making an ass out of myself.
While she does that, just had another 3 of those chips for the live stream.
Oh God.
They'll be up on TikTok. Holy God, that hurts.
I
You
bet.
still have all your normal color in your face.
Yeah, no, that's the filter on the camera. Trust
Ooh,
me.
this one's got a lot of whipped cream. Yeah.
What kind of cupcakes are those?
So the first one was a red velvet. This one is a cookies and cream.
Oh, that's my favorite. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Yes, do
Don't
it.
do it. Okay.
Do it for the Paula.
Do it.
Like that? How like
At
that?
least you got it in the right area.
Right? That's pretty good.
I hope
It's
you're taking
solid.
a shower after.
Oh hell yeah! No, I was just gonna go to bed just like this.
She's gonna have it all in her
Face
hair.
mask. That she's going to bed with.
Look,
that.
man, it's like a sugar scrub. Okay, like it's just it's fine.
No, wait. Now you have to say
Hello.
I'm not saying that. This next one's a Boston cream.
Ooh, those are really good too.
Yeah, Boston cream's like my favorite.
I didn't know they made Boston cream cupcakes.
Yeah, it's even got like Boston cream filling inside.
That's
It's a cupcake of
And
almost
fun fact, I do have cupcake up my nose right now, so that's fun.
We used to watch Cupcake Wars.
Okay, fingers have gone tingly now, so it's the chilies have hit the nervous system.
You just need to get some cupcakes over there in Australia real quick.
Oh,
You'll forget all about the pain if you're smashing cupcakes.
that's true. It's a good distraction, honestly, like, cause
Now I've just got a runny nose, so it's all good.
You should try to do the makeup like eyebrow,
Oh, hold on.
lipstick.
I was gonna say it almost looks like a clown.
Oh man, I'm so bad at makeup though, like, right? And then just this one kind of looks like a
Say hello,
ho-ho,
Georgie.
like
Ooh.
he's got like a little bit of lipstick on there. Yeah, it's good.
Have the Mulan song in the back.
Another $1,000 and I sleep like this. You know, I would actually for another $1,000 donated. I would do it because I can always wash my sheets. Like whatever.
I mean, hell, someone gives me $50, I'll do that.
That's pretty good. Well, let's do it on this side of the face, right? Like right here,
No.
like here,
Yeah, there.
Yeah, the empty spot.
right there, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
Okay.
you go.
Very nice.
Nice. This is a lot more fun with other people on. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
People,
You
top of the
almost
head.
look like you could go.
You got to do the top of the head. Get it in the head.
oh yeah, no, I really do. Yeah.
You look like you could see.
Just move the
at a haunted
headphones.
house.
You don't want to get that shit in your headphones.
Yeah, it's
Mad
alright.
Baker.
I can wash them off.
For the love of Paula.
For Paula. Paula, whenever you see this, this is for you. It's going right on the top of the head. Just.
I love Paula, but I do have to throw it out there. My wife's name is Paula too, so every time someone says that, I think of my wife first, and then I'm like, wait, we're talking about TM Mistress Paula.
Different Paula. Oh, look at
I
you.
have a little
You got
cupcake
a
hat, right? I'm like vibing over here with my hat. This is a blast. Oh, let's do another red velvet.
It reminds me of the old lady hats for like church, for like Sunday church.
Right? Feel kind of classy, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, what are they
Oh,
called?
fascinating.
We have an event coming up called the Melbourne Cup. It's the world's most expensive horse race, basically. And millions of dollars are made by people because of this race. And they have competitions every year about the hats the girls wear. And I'm just thinking, yeah, that could pass as one.
Just wear a cupcake.
Yeah.
You should like.
Are you
smother
sneaking eating it right there when you're doing that?
A little bit.
No.
There ain't nothing sneaky about it, man. Like, free cupcake.
Yeah.
This is great.
Okay, now I'm imagining the hag, the swamp hag.
Do you want a cupcake, child?
Oh wait.
As long as it doesn't have dust of deliciousness on it, sure.
No, it has to have the dust of deliciousness.
Yeah.
That's the only way it will count.
I almost took prestidigitation,
Do you want a
which,
cupcake, child?
yeah, I would have used that a lot.
All right, where should this other Boston cream go?
Uppercut the chin.
Uppercut the chin, like right like this, like.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a beard.
Yeah.
Give
Oh yeah, I can have a beard. Hold on.
yeah.
Just like.
Why should we be?
Oh man, look at that dope cupcake goatee, right?
Yeah.
You have a better beard than me now.
I know.
The Dollar Shave Club.
That right?
Does it? Okay, be honest. Does it feel kind of gross?
No, not at all. It doesn't feel gross.
No?
Like
Oh, man.
I've done face masks that are grosser than this. Like
Is the buttercream blended enough so that there's no grainy bits?
Right?
I mean, there's some of them are a little grainy. I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
not at all. It doesn't feel gross.
So
Like,
They didn't whip it enough then.
yeah, I know.
Uh,
So this is
you
the
should
last
look at the-
cupcake for the night.
Oh, you should do that as a maniacal smile, looking at the camera, and be like,
Ah.
It's like one of those hostess
Yeah.
cupcakes you can get at a gas station.
Yeah. Okay, so like and then like that, or
yeah, whatever
Give it
you do,
give it the
whatever
Hitchcock.
smothering you do, you have to do the hag laugh as you're doing it.
all right.
The Hitchcock.
Looking
style.
at straight at the camera.
Which camera? I've got like 3 on me right now.
Upstairs,
No,
at the
look at
Cooper.
look at your live
Same
Twitch
difference.
camera.
Which one is that? This one? Yes.
Yes.
That one. Okay. Yeah, I've got 3 cameras there, and I'm like, I don't know which one to look at right now. All right. Well, thank you all so much. I'm going to be doing the cake smash and the rest of the cupcakes because I still owe
Actually,
another 4.
Look to your right. Look to your right.
Right?
Look to your right.
Am I right? This right? This right?
No, the other way. The other
I don't
way.
know which way's right.
camera. I've got like
Okay,
3 on
look at
me
that.
right
There you go. Look at that one. That camera.
This one.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your live Twitch right now.
Got
Trying
it.
to get the angle right.
So, thank you all for joining us. I'll be doing the cake smash and the rest of the cupcake smashes. At some point in time, I will announce when that is. I just haven't settled on a time yet. This is probably after I do this, I'm going to end things. Thank you all so much for donating for Dungeons Mr. Paula. I really appreciate your help. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening, darlings.
So,
Oh, damn good
thank you all for
cupcake.
joining us. I'll be doing the cake smash. At some point in time,
All right.
All right.
I gotta get
someone
this shit
clip
off
that.
my hands. You want to hit the button for me, babe? Okay.
Someone's got to clip that.
all so much for donating.
Alright, where are we going?
For
Ending?
Yeah.
I hope you all
Oh, there.
have a